Test, test. Everything's working. Everything's working. We are Canada's largest fighting robot competition. 2 robots enter one of our 2 arenas, and only one leaves sometimes. Sometimes less than one leaves, as the robots tend to destroy each other. We're going to get things started off on our Sumo arena, featuring 2 150-pound robots in our largest weight category. So Tankenstein and Rotivator. Tankenstein and Rotivator, please make your way to the Sumo box. On deck, Wheelie Big and Atlas in our combat box after this. The way our sumo competition works, we have a wooden platform approximately 10 feet in diameter with a steel pole in the center. Robots have to push each other off of the pole, off of the platform, pardon me. The pole makes it interesting for them to maneuver, as they can't just charge at each other. They kind of have to judge and gauge and play some mind games. So we have 2 very different robots in the arena. We've got a robot known as Tankenstein, featuring a huge plow on the front with a pair of actuators attached to it to slightly angle it up and down, and a giant pair of treads to give it as much gripping force as possible. The opponent is Rotivator, which looks like something out of a Texas Chainsaw Massacre film, featuring a rotating thing. I believe the Rotivator has a weapon lock in it. So that thing on the front of Rotivator will rotivate and hopefully lift the opponent up off of the ground. Rotivator, are you ready? Tankenstein, are you ready? Fans, make some noise. It's our first fight of the day here. 3, 2, 1, Sumo! Big shove from Tankenstein pushes Rotivator out. Those gripping augers on the front of Rotivator really got nothing to bite onto with that plow. Rotivator is going to have to try and get around the sides of Tankenstein. Robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! You can tell neither robot wants to commit to sticking out too far from that pole. Rotivator turns around, trying to grip with those rotators. Robot's very even catch. It helps that Tankenstein's hung up on the pole with that plow. And I think that jiggling action of the Rotivator on the front of the plow is really helping Rotivator shove that tank back slowly. Rotivator takes it. All right, our robots are all tied up now. This is going to be the decider match. It's a best of 3 in our sumo category. I'm just going to remind that the robots should be loading into the box. Wheelie Big and Atlas. You guys are doing the box. Wheelie Big and Atlas, go ahead and start loading in. Sumo's fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight! The T-Bone and Rotivator takes this one. You guys can go one more time while they finish loading in. Judges, please make your way to the box. Judges, please make your way to the box. One more time, just for fun. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight! Tankenstein trying to pull a little spin move, get around the side of Rotivator. Great driving. Rotivator manages to get its face turned back around. you're wondering how all those tire marks got on the arena, well, now you know. Lifting it right up. Could he pull one of those treads off? He's got a good hook on it. Wow, let's hear it for Rotivator. Great sportsmanship here. Jason, the builder of Rotivator, Mike, the builder of Tankenstein, two of our oldest builders. Some of the sickest robots we got here. Speaking of some sick robots, in our combat box, we have a feared robot known as Atlas over in the red corner. The opponent in the white corner is Wheelie Big Dealy. That's the one with the really big wheels on it. Go figure. Wheelie Big Dealy, are you ready? They're ready. Atlas, are you ready? Then we are fighting in. 1 second, guys. Oh, we need judges, yep. Judges. All right. Fighting in. Fight robots, fight. You can see that blade on the outside of that hockey puck. Jake robot spinning real fast. Wheelie Big Dealy's going to try and take a good angle. Deflect it into the wall. Builder's feet don't block the audience. And Atlas can't seem to make its way out of the corner here. Almost 30 seconds and it barely is moving to the starting clock. Really saw an opportunity and took it. Atlas trying to get its bearings and hung up on the arena wall. Wheelie Big Dealy does have its own weapon, but it's not spinning. Only the hockey puck Atlas is doing. As you can tell. Or is it? We're going to count it out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Wheelie Big Dealy. Good time to thank our sponsors, FigureTech Robotics, Repeat Robotics, both suppliers of robot parts. Polymaker, you can get parts cut and custom made by Polymaker. And our arena sponsor, Mog, who helped us pay for this brand new arena. Our thanks goes to as well, AnimeNorth for hosting us. Up next, we've got Rotivator's gonna take on Beast of Burden over in the Sumo box. So we're going to do a little hopping back and forth here while we wait for the next combat robots to load back in. So Rotivator and Beast of Burden. After almost every fight, we have to sweep out all of the detritus, all of the ripped off parts and the floor out of the arena so the next robots don't get stuck on them and have it spoil their match. So we try to hop back and forth between the arenas as much as we can, if you're wondering why we're not just sticking over there. But we have a nasty looking robot. You recognize Rotivator from a couple matches ago. But the opponent, Beast of Burden, has a pair of jaws on it that look like, again, something at a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Jason, the builder of both robots here in the purple next to me. Rotivator, are you ready? Beast of Burden, are you ready? Then we're gonna fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. So we know what Rotivator's strategy is. Nice. Good flip by Rotivator, doing a good job today of tossing robots around. fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. And will Beast of Burden open those jaws up, try to take a chomp. No, goes right underneath. There it is. Good, careful driving. Beast of Burden evens this one up. So this one's for all the marbles. Rotivator might have suffered some damage to its left side drive. And you're always wondering, did I ruin a piece of electronics? Did I strip a gearbox? Is there a loose wire? Who knows? They're 40-year-old wheelchair motors. They're surprising they're still working. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Jason, the builder of these robots, repurposes old machines into new ones. This should be an easy win. The Rotivator is making it complicated with its weapon on the front. Can only move one wheel, so it's really got to try to bait Beast of Burden into making a mistake, which it's sort of doing. Beast of Burden can't seem to get a good angle. Those Rotivators making it really awkward. But out it goes. Beast of Burden takes this set. Let's hear it for Beast of Burden. We are going to keep the action moving here, folks. We have 2 robots loaded into our full combat box now. These are 3-pound full combat robots. These guys are allowed a lot more freedom in what weapons they're allowed, since we have this bulletproof arena to keep us safe, courtesy of Mog. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be a destructive, energetic match. In the white corner, we have Orders from the House. Orders from the House, are you ready? And in the red corner, we have Updraft. Updraft, are you ready? We're fighting in. Fight, robots, fight. Going to pause the match. Okay, I'm going to unpause the match. And we're going to start counting out orders from the house. The match is active now. 10, 9, 8. Updraft, can you move? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Updraft. So if robots get stuck, they're allowed 1 unstick per match. I didn't see that the impact came up of Updraft. I thought it was orders from the house kind of sending itself around the arena. But the 2 co-referees that I have both informed me I was incorrect. Up next, Mighty Mouse and Snap. We're going to stick in our combat box. We'll see how fast we can get it turned around. Ratatouille and Resurrected. You guys are due up in Sumo. We'll see which box gets ready first, and we'll do the next match as soon as we can. If you've ever wanted to build your own fighting robot, it's easier than you think. Some of our sponsors have entire kits that you can purchase. We have at least 2 of those kits competing this weekend. So very easy, very accessible, cheaper than you think. Not the cheapest in the world, probably about $100 to $200 at least to get started with our smallest weight class. but boy, does it pay dividends in terms of the fun you have, and more than often you end up with reusable parts. The cheapest I've made it through a competition myself is around $100 to $150 was all I spent, including the registration fees, gas. The key is to think of it as fireworks. You can pay for a firework to explode for $30, or you can buy a motor controller that might explode. We do have a Discord. If you go to botbrawl.ca, check out the Discord. All of our builders are on the website, or on the Discord, pardon me, and are happy to point you in the right direction to get started. Ratatouille, you are due up in the Sumo box. We are still waiting for the arena to clear for Mighty Mouse and Snap, but you guys should be arena side as well. We'll be rebroadcasting the entire event next week. We don't have any internet at the moment to do that this week, so you'll be able to catch the entire event next week on our YouTube, youtube.com/@BotBrawlCanada. We also have entire previous events posted, so if you want even more fighting robots, you can see the evolution of the robots over the competition. Some of these guys have been competing at Bot Brawl for like 6-7 years now. All the way back up to the 150-pound sumos. As it looks like they're ready to go. So you might notice these guys don't really have a lot of armor, and it's because they don't have weapons. This is an open air arena, so we can't exactly have saws and stuff flying around, but they do make an awful big smashing noise when they ram into each other, and that is 300 pounds of robot in there. You certainly want to get in there yourself. All right, wooden thing that's almost broken. Are you ready? Ratatouille, also somehow a wooden thing that's almost broken. Are you ready? Then we're fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. You can see the shape of that green robot designed to slip around the pole, make it really hard to push it out. Ratatouille has a weird thing on the back of its robot. It's like a platform that's designed to push down. I don't know what it's supposed to do with that. And that was an out. That was an out on Ratatouille. Robots reset. So that green robot, Resurrected, will take that point. If any part of the robot touches anything other than the wooden platform or the metal pole, they're considered out. And that fork on the front of Ratatouille touched the ground. Robots, one moment. The arena has disassembled itself. All right, thank you very much. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight! Ratatouille isn't really doing the robot thing. I think it's focused on trying to use that back plate or whatever it is. It's a lead screw with a big wooden plate on the end. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Resurrected, that green robot, also has those hooks sticking out the side, hooking right onto the pole, and it was just going to ram into Ratatouille now. Maybe jiggle something loose. Ratatouille. I think the rat must have taken the day off because your winner is Resurrected. We'll let him go one more time if Ratatouille's still working. I want to see that back thing do something. Ratatouille having some power issues, it seems. Resurrected, get out of there. Reset. All right, you guys gonna go one more time here? Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. And out goes Ratatouille, a clean sweep for Resurrected. The next Sumo bots are KFC Buffet and Ratatouille. Ratatouille is definitely going to need some time for some repairs. Pancake Flipper and Sparkles. We are looking for Pancake Flipper and Sparkles. Some robots are named things like Deathclaw or like Iron Hammer. This robot's named Sparkles. Okay, apparently one of our robots was at that rave last night and didn't show up yet. Where are we now? TT and Wheelie Big Dilly? No, that's the one that's postponed. Halton, Catch Flowers, and Black Widow. Halton, Catch Flowers, and Black Widow. Judges, please make your way to the arena. If you are a judge, and I'm saying judges, and you're continuing to talk to people instead of walking to the arena, I'd appreciate if you didn't do that. Halton, Catch Flowers, and Black Widow. Here we go. So we were doing 150-pound robots, our largest weight class, and now we're going to do 1-pound robots, our smallest weight class. But they pack a punch. There's a reason we have a bulletproof arena. A lot of robots' innards come from drones. In particular, the weapon motors tend to be repurposed drone motors. So rather than making a thing fly around, it's making things fly around by hitting them. So, the red corner, again, is Halton Catch Flowers. That's the blue robot. Black Widow is going to be in the red corner. These robots have very similar designs. Two-wheeled robots with a big spinning drum on the front. The main design difference is the black robot has 2 little forks on the front, and the blue robot just has an exposed drum. We are ready to go. Halton Catch Flowers, are you ready? Black Widow, are you ready? We're fighting in 3 seconds. Fight robots, fight. You can see their primary strategy is going to be to try to get to the sides, get a good bite in, send the opponent flying. Those drums, they're not meant to slice robots apart. They're meant to grab on and kind of send them flying. They're called the beater bars. Good impacts there, and I see a reset on 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, your winner is Black Widow. You can actually see the LEDs on the back of Halton Catch Flowers change from its on state to that red off state, which means that the radio got hit hard enough that it just shut down. Black Widow packing quite a punch. The bite of the Black Widow. KFC Chicken Buffet, are you ready? Ratatouille, are you ready? Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. KFC Chicken Buffet going right over that pole with that strange U-shaped design, shoving the rat out of the arena. Robots seem to be lodged. Fingers off the sticks. So you can see KFC Chicken Buffet's strategy is to just drive right over that pole. Robots set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. On the back of Ratatouille is a plate designed to help it push back against the opponent shoving. But KFC Chicken Buffet going around the outside. And it's going to take this sumo match decisively. And Ratatouille isn't even going to do the just for fun match, I don't think, are you? You got one more in you or not? Let the Chicken Buffet shove you out of the arena one more time for the audience's entertainment. Right after this match, we'll be going back to the combat box. Attention to all Bot Brawl builders. Expect zero mercy for postponements. Zero mercy. My advice is if your robot's not working, work faster now. Prioritize functioning over weapons. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see if Ratatouille can steal the third match back here. Ratatouille's battery has fell out, and the rat can't rat if it ain't got a bat. Your winner is KFC Buffet. Over in the combat box, in the red corner we have Charity Case. Charity Case, are you ready? And in the white corner we have Vortex. Vortex, are you ready? We're fighting in. Ralph and Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom, please get ready. Opening shots there from Vortex, sending Charity Case flying through the air, 2.5 flips easily. Robots momentarily wedged together. Those gripping forks on Charity Case doing a good job getting underneath. Almost too good of a job. Calling that a pin. 6 seconds left at the pin. 3, 2, 1, release. Charity Case able to release the pin. Charity Case doesn't have an active weapon. It's designed to try to break the fist on its face. Vortex stuck upside down now. Weapon and robot both way less effective in that orientation. And Vortex struggling to do anything. A big slam from Charity Case there. Again, Charity Case's goal is mainly to survive and control the other robot, prevent the other robot from scoring points. This is not a pin. that's a pin. Vortex still has some juice in that weapon. Pin release. Vortex really struggling to do anything to get back on his feet. I think its normal plan would be to spin that weapon up and then drive into the wall, but I'm not sure it's capable of either one of those things right now. I'm borderline counting Vortex out. I haven't seen controlled motion in a while. 4 seconds left in the pin. 2, 1, release. Robots are stuck. We're gonna poke him with a stick for the last 30 seconds of this match. And the little barbs on the end of the hooks on circuit, on charity case, pardon me, doing a really good job of snagging the robot, but very hard to get the opposing robot off. Robot set. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Big slam there at the end of this match for charity case. Another big slam. That match goes to our judges. Judges grade the robots based on damage, aggression, and control. I have a feeling I know who will win the control category. While the judges deliberate, we are going over to the Sumo box, so we'll get you the decision from that match in just a moment. In the Sumo box, we have Ralph taking on Jimmy Neutron's hot mom, but Jimmy Neutron's hot mom is a judge, so we have to wait for this match to finish. The winner of that match was Charity Case. Right over to our Sumo box. Sumo a little bit different from combat. They're not trying to destroy each other. They're trying to push each other off of this platform. If you've ever watched traditional sumo, this is the equivalent of the pre-match ceremony. Jimmy Neutron's hot mom. Are you ready? Ralph, are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Good flip from Jimmy Neutron, and Ralph almost gets himself back on. Robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Jimmy Neutron out first. The fork touch first. 100%. Uh-oh. Ralph has lost the drive chain. Throws it to the crowd. Is that like a rock star toweling themselves off and then... All right. Looks like it's still sort of working. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. So we're actually tied right now. This is the decider match between these two bots. And Ralph goes out. Your winner is Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. Don't Google that. TT and Wheelie Big Dealy, you are up next. And remember, postponements are now merciless. Or they cost $50. We'll accept $50 donations. That's a joke. That orange robot is responsible for one of the more destructive matches we've had this weekend. TT is its name. Pain is its game. The entire robot spins at many thousands of revolutions per minute, sending robots flying, smacking across the arena like a giant frisbee. The opponent, Wheelie Big Dealy, has some wheelie big wheels. It does have its own spinning weapon, but it's built like a tank. And that angled portion on the front does a really good job of deflecting blows. I think if you look at the geometries of the two robots, you're gonna see we're gonna have a really interesting matchup. Is that blade gonna connect on that pink robot? Wheelie Big Dealy in the red corner, are you ready? TT, are you ready? We're fighting in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Rotating hockey puck doing rotating hockey puck thing. Like that. And TT is stuck. And it's smoking. We're gonna count. Are we counting TT out? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Wheelie Big Dealy. And the angled portion of the front of Wheelie Big Dealy was the reason that TT went flying like that. So it contacted that front portion. You can even see it's been peeled back a bit. Great match from these two bots. Gave it the old pinball tilt to get that robot loose. Smirking Cat Sabot and VMBot, you are due up. On deck, Shadow and Thunderbird. Multiple combat matches in a row here. You might have remembered me introducing this bot a while ago. This is it's not the current 1-pound champion, but it's a former 1-pound champion here at Bot Brawl. It's actually still this builder's only 4th or 5th event, as I recall. Still relatively new, just in their 2nd year. If I recall correctly, Smirking Cat Sabot's first appearance was at last AnimeNorth, right? Yes. And it won that one. No, it was second, sorry. It wins so much, all I remember is it winning. The opponent's pretty nasty too, though. VMBot with a nice spinning blade on the front. Not the type of thing you want to lower your saw into. Uh-oh. know the match hasn't started, but we're gonna count out VMBot. 10. Okay, we're gonna stick it in the corner and start the match. And maybe that'll fix it or something. I don't know. You gotta put it in the box, right? That didn't come off the bot, did it?
I think you're high 7 on the top.
Random piece of robot in the arena. Oh, he was high centered. Ah. Okay, Smirking Cat Sabot, are you ready? VMBot, are you ready? As ready as you can be. Fight robots fight. VMBot's still not getting out of its corner. I might count it out. If I don't see it out of the red, I'm gonna count it out. Okay. There we go. Just enough to stay alive. Gonna force Smirking Cat Sabot to engage. Smirking Cat Sabot doesn't want to bring that saw down into that weapon. So at the very least, VMBot is forcing Smirking Cat Sabot to take it seriously. VMBot clinging to life like G at the bottom of a pan. The hammer saw comes right down into the armor. It's dug right into the armor. Pin. He's saying he's stuck, he's loose. The top is entirely off. I might see exposed innards. We're keeping an eye on this situation. Sabot sees the opportunity for more damage. Stop the match. Your winner is Smirking Cat Sabot. By technical knockout. So VMBot technically not knocked out, but with the battery exposed, we really have no choice but to stop the match. VMBot's builder might be thankful. I might have just saved him some cash replacing some parts. Also, can we get a round of applause to VMBot for not tapping out? Come on. Letting his robot take some damage for the show. Shadow and Thunderbird. Shadow and Thunderbird. On deck from that, Get Dumped On and Sashimi. We are Bot Brawl, Canada's largest fighting robot club. 2 robots enter, and using various weapons, they attack each other until only one remains. Robots have 3 minutes to inflict as much damage as possible. If at the end of 3 minutes both robots are somehow still functioning, it goes to our judges, who grade based on damage, aggression, and control which robot should win the match. We have 4 weight classes, 1-pound robots and 3-pound robots that both fight in our full combat box behind Bulletproof Arena. Thunderbird, you are in the red corner. We also have 30-pound and 150-pound Sumo robots that fight in our wooden arena. The goal of that competition is simply to push each other out of the arena, as we cannot afford a giant 42-foot-long robot box to fight them in. Folks, this is going to be a good match. I really try to avoid saying that too often for good reason. Because when one really comes along, I want people to know I mean what I say. And this is going to be a good one. So that robot in the white corner, it has a vertical spinning drum on it. That is Shadow. Shadow is ready. And Thunderbird in the red corner, are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Thunderbird sending Shadow up into the shield combo. Shadow still working. One part robot. One of the forks just came shearing off the front of Thunderbird. But Shadow is struggling. I don't know if his weapon belt is showing a bit caught. Shadow may have lost his main weapon here. Thunderbird still humming along. Thunderbird can still drive forward. We're just 60 seconds into this match. And Shadow might be done. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Thunderbird. All those angled bits on Thunderbird did such a good job of deflecting the weapon of Shadow. Definitely some pieces got sheared off. Thunderbird did not come away unscathed from that match. But you know what? Shadow kind of did. The only thing Shadow, I think, really lost was its belt on its weapon, and everything else looks fine. Could probably put a new belt on, and that robot will be good to go. Lug Tread and Ralph, you guys are due up in the Sumo box. Loading into the combat box are Cosmos and Snap. So we are going to go over to Sumo for Lug Tread and Ralph. These are our 30-pound class. Lug Tread driven by our youngest driver here. Ralph recently won the World Championship down in the States, so Lug Tread's gonna be put to his paces here. Lug Tread, are you ready? Ralph, are you ready? We're sumoing in 3, 2, 1, fight! Lug Tread has been really patient so far this weekend, but Ralph manages to get him to overcorrect. And can Lug Tread push Ralph out this time and force a decider? Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go! Lug Tread staying patient. Good flip from Ralph, and can it get Lug Tread out? Ralph has to be careful. And out goes Lug Tread. Ralph is gonna win this best of 3. That's the first loss for Lug Tread this weekend. I'd say Sumo is probably the hardest thing to be undefeated in. It's very easy to make a half-second mistake that costs you a match. So Ralph's ready? Okay. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Lug Tread trying to prevent the sweep. Great driving. And Lug Tread makes us 2-1. Let's hear it for both of our robots, Ralph and Lug Tread. Up next, we've got Snap taking on Cosmos in the main box. Tankenstein and 530s, you are on deck. You can actually purchase a robot similar to the robot loading it now, Cosmos, from one of our sponsors, FingerTechRobotics.ca. They sell complete kits to get you kick-started on your fighting robot journey. We're also going to give a shout out to Repeat Robotics, who supplies many of the parts that our robots use as well. Polymaker, a good spot to go get your parts cut or made. Might be useful even for some cosplays. Definitely check out Polymaker. And we'll thank our arena sponsor, Mog, who helped pay for half the cost of our arena. We have a second arena being constructed at half cost as well. So hopefully next year we'll have twice as many fighting robots as we do this year. If you want to build and compete at next year's AnimeNorth, visit our Discord. Go to BotBrawl.ca, scroll down and click the Discord logo. All of our robot builders are in the Discord and are happy to help get you started in the right direction. Loaded into the box. In the white corner we have Cosmos. Cosmos, are you ready? Snap in the red corner. Are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Spinning blade on the top of Cosmos, ideally placed to try and snip off the arm of Snap. But Snap brings it in slowly and manages to clip. Nice little grab from Snap there. Cosmos has that weapon back up to speed. Uh-oh, looks like Cosmos managed to hit the right side wheel with that weapon on one of those grazing shots and has disabled the right side drive on Snap, I think. So Snap is very crippled by that. Cosmos only has one more wheel left to really hit to take out Snap. And he goes right for it. Great driving from Cosmos. Snap is struggling. Wow, great slam from Snap. Cosmos spins that weapon up a little bit more. Good spin down from Cosmos as it was heading into the arena walls. You really don't want to have your weapon going full speed with your motor spinning as you hit the walls if you're going to hit it. Cosmos now upside down. Weapon might be in a good position to still function. Maybe do some damage on Snap. That's a pin. Robot's allowed to pin for up to 10 seconds only. And Snap's going to try and use up as much of the remaining matches they can get away with here. Last minute of this match. Another pin from Snap. Snap really doing some good job showing control in the second half of this match after a first half domination. Can you guys see why I made the pin timer pink yet? Snap is known for being an excellent control bot, has gone deep in multiple competitions, on the back of some excellent driving and pins, just like you're seeing it do right here, preventing Cosmos from doing damage. Cosmos, one last opportunity. And this goes to the judges. Great match. Interestingly enough, Snap is now fully functional, whereas at the halfway mark, the wheel was not working on the right side. So I don't know how the judges are going to score that in their decision, but certainly an interesting outcome. Judges, before you unload Cosmos, the judges are requesting a spin test on Cosmos. So if they want to know if you can spin the weapon.
Do you want to see anything from this or no?
No. You can take Snap out. Snap's good. Snap was showing mobility at the end. We want to see the weapon work because it was upside down, I think. So there you go. Cosmos still fully functional. Like really fully functional. I wouldn't stick my finger in there. So robots don't, if the judges request mobility, you don't have to show them. But if you can, it definitely helps. We have a unanimous decision for Snap. We got quite a spectacle coming up here over on our Sumo box, as we are going to have 6 robots fight simultaneously. That's right, we are in the 150-pound weight class. However, we have 5 30-pound robots that have agreed to team up against one big 150-pound robot. Tankenstein, are you ready? No? Can you be? 530s, are you ready? One moment. Hey, in that robot, it's got forks sticking out right where people are walking. Can we just make sure nobody walks by it? One of our 530s is having some issues. We are going to sub out one of the 530s as it is experiencing control issues. So we're going to take out Apocalypse, and we are going to replace it with Dispatchula. So now there's 2 Scoopy robots. But Apocalypse is one of the strongest members of the 530's team. One of the only robots proven to be able to push around the heavier robots. So 530's have their work cut out for them. We have a key here. There is a key at the arena already. Okay, are the 530s ready now? Okay, Tankenstein, you're still ready. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Tankenstein immediately taking 2 bots out. Only needs to get 1 more to win this match. Out goes Lug Tread. Out goes Homer. The only one left is Perry, the Platypus, and out it goes. Your winner is Tankenstein. And I guess if you're going to name your robot Tankenstein, it better be able to do Tankenstein type things. So good job to Mike and Tankenstein on that front. Okay, it looks like the 530s are set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! Tankenstein goes out. The 530s take that one. All right, robots reset. You know, if I had a 30-pound robot in the arena, I'd be really worried about getting caught between Tankenstein and the pole more than anything. Perry getting into position. There we go. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Tankenstein going for the drive forwards and plow them all out of the park. Homer goes out. The 530s take out Tankenstein. Let's hear it for the 530s. We'll see if we can do one more just for fun. We'll be going directly to the combat box after this. All right, robots set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Scuttlebot gets shoved out. I don't know if Perry's still working. Perry goes out. Tankenstein clearing the arena. Let's hear it for Tankenstein and the 530s. Folks, I tell you right now, we are on a tight schedule, so I am not wasting a second. Going directly to our combat box. In the red corner. Where are we here? In the red corner, we have Circuit Circus. Circuit Circus, are you ready? And in the white corner, we have Shredder. Shredder, are you ready? Fighting in. Fight robots, fight. Shredder might be having some issues. I'll tell you what. We're going to pause the match. We'll restart the match and let you reset your robot one time since nothing happened. You get one mulligan. We had them sitting in the box for a while. It's possible it just timed out. So just like your computer at home, sometimes the best course of action is to turn the robot off and then back on again. That just fixes the connection problems a lot of the time. So we're going to allow the driver to do that in the interest of having a good fight. We all come here to fight robots, not just to win. We want to see the robots smack into each other at least a little bit. I think we got it. Or maybe we don't. The gremlin. The gremlin in the robot. Shredder has already used their postponement, so this might be the end. We're going to call that a forfeit. So your winner is going to be Circus by forfeit. I'm going to make a note. Load in procedure sign by arena door. Because I just saw something very unsafe happen. Attention Bot Brawl builders, this is just a general PSA. Please make sure that your weapon lock goes on first when you unload, and it's the last thing that comes off when you load in. So lock on first and off first. Lock on last and off last. Basically, if you're touching the robot, you should have a weapon lock on it. You should not be handling the robot unlocked. Get dunked on, Sashimi, please load in. Anubis and Kenzai Driftto. I think I already saw them both by the box. Homer and Whamo Cannon Driveway Hero, you are up next in Sumos. We are BotBrawl.ca, Canada's largest fighting robot league. We host 3 to 4 competitions every year in Southern Ontario. Last year we were at AnimeNorth, the CNE, and in Hamilton. This year we are going to be in Kitchener in August.
Thank you.
So visit BotBrawl.ca for information on that upcoming competition. It's going to be at the Benjamin's Amusement Center, ostensibly. You'll find confirmation of details on our website in the coming weeks. We're also planning a 3rd competition later. Sashimi in the red corner, get dumped on in the white. Thanks to our sponsors, FingerTechRobotics.ca, Repeat Robotics, and Polymaker, as well as our arena sponsor, Mog, very generously donating half the cost of our 2 new arenas, and our thanks to our hosts here at AnimeNorth. In the white corner, we have Get Dunked On. Get Dunked On, are you ready? You need a minute? Okay, you're ready. Sashimi, are you ready? We are ready to go here. Fight robots, fight. Sashimi featuring that giant spinning saw. Can dice up sushi, can dice up the opponent. I guess you don't dice sushi. And now that saw right along the ground might do good at chopping away at the wheels if it can get underneath. The weapon on Get Dunked On, an overhead saw. We haven't seen it spin or bring that arm down yet. Waiting for the opportunity. The armor on Sashimi, ideal for the saw on Get Dunked On to chop through. It's meant to be ablative, so it'll take a few hits and keep going, but not infinite hits. So in theory, if that saw comes down to that top armor, could cause some problems. Very maneuvery match, this one. Robots spending a lot of time positioning. Get Dunked On, trying to slam Sashimi's spinning saw into the walls. The walls don't move. They're the hardest thing you can hit. Not good for your robot to smash the walls at all. Get Dunked On is digging into the arena floor. Or pardon me, Get Dunked On is fork digging down into our chopped up arena. Sashimi kind of using that saw to drift around the arena. I wouldn't recommend sticking a big saw in the front of your car, though. Yeah, Sashimi being upside down, really giving him some control problems. Good slam there from Get Dunked On. Get Dunked On still hasn't brought that saw into play, and we're more than done the match almost. We have 45 seconds left here. Oh, there it is. I guess he was listening to me. As that seems to have destroyed Sashimi. Maybe it's self of it now. Oh no, is Get Dunked On stuck? Can it get back on its feet? We might have to count it out. Is it moving? Oh, it's using every last bit. It's smoking up. We're going to count that as motion since it shuffled out of its own radius. It's already moved. I'm going to count it out in 10. That's motion. It's out of its radius. It started like 2 robot lengths down. Get Dunked On will manage to make it to the bell. Match is over, guys. Good try, Sashimi. Or pardon me, good try, Get Dunked On to get back on its feet. So this goes to a judge's decision.
How solid are we talking? You want to show the judges?
Anubis and Kenzai Driftto, you guys are due up next in the combat box. The box doesn't look that bad in terms of debris. We'll do a quick sweep while we await our judges' decision. Judges are not happy at me making them make a decision there. They wanted me to call a knockout for get dunked on. Sashimi, the judges want to look at your robot. Sashimi, judges want to see your bot. I think Sashimi was showing some crowd the damage that was done. Judges deliberating. A really long deliberation from the judges. We can't start the next match until they have a decision. Robots are graded on damage, aggression, and control. We have a split decision for Sashimi. Sashimi. In the red corner, we have Kenzai Driftto. Kenzai Driftto, are you ready? Kenzai Driftto is ready. And in the white corner, we have Anubis. Anubis is ready. Folks, you are gonna wanna see this. Your winner is Anubis. An insane fight there. Kenzai Driftto, that hockey puck-shaped robot, has just one moving part, a single wheel that makes the robot spin really, really fast. But that one moving part ain't moving anymore. Anubis, one of the best 3-pound robots in North America. We're privileged to have them present this weekend, putting on a show for us against Kenzai Driftto, who did not do too shabby at all against a champion-class robot. We are going to go directly to the Sumos, keeping things moving today as fast as we can. we have Whamo Cannon Driveway Hero taking on Homer. We're going to give Homer a moment to get to the controls for his Sumo since he's going from the combat box to the Sumo box. He was the driver of Kenzai Driftto that last match. And he's got a big grin on his face, so I know he's enjoying himself. Go from a match like that to driving a big old robot, it's pretty fun. All right, Sumos are set. Homer, are you ready? Whamo Can Driveway Hero are ready. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. The goal of this competition to push the other robots out. Driveway Hero and Whamo Can weigh a combined just under 30 pounds. They weigh 12 pounds each approximately. Whamo Can kind of one wheel out the door here. Homer quickly finishes it off. Driveway Hero has that great scoop, but those forks go right underneath and push Driveway Hero out. Smirking Cat, Sabot, and Black Widow are due up. Judges to the combat box. Sumo's fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Great driving from Homer, not getting baited into the distraction from Whamo Can. We'll have the Sumos go one more time just for fun. Homer looking for the clean sweep, fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Homer making clean work of the Driveway Hero on Whamo Can. Let's hear it for our 330-pound robots. Constant action and entertainment. Vortex and Wheelie Big Dealy, you are on deck. Vortex and Wheelie Big Dealy. In the white corner, we have Smirking Cat Sabot. Are you ready? Smirking Cat Sabot is ready. In the red corner, we have Black Widow. Black Widow, are you ready? We've got Autumn. We got 3 judges. We got 3 judges. So we're fighting in. 3, 2, 1. Both robots have spinning blades on them. The Smirking Cat Sabot has an arm with the saw on the end. The red robot, Black Widow, just a big spinning drum designed to send robots flying, dig into those wheels maybe. A nice slam from Smirking Cat Sabot to start off this match. No real big bites from the weapon on Black Widow yet. A nice flip. Good self-righting from Black Widow as well, getting back onto its feet right away. We're at the halfway mark of the match. Good shove from Black Widow, chipping away at the front of the Smirking Cat Sabot. 1 minute remaining. Uh-oh. Can the Sabot get out of that position? Yes, it can. Okay. Placed right onto its face by Black Widow. "30 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, pin release. Robot's allowed to pin for just 10 seconds at a time. Ten seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1, that'll do it. A solid match, good back and forth between Smirking Cat, Sabot, and Black Widow. Black Widow looking really good this competition. Through the Judges may want to look at the robots. Up next, Vortex and Wheelie Big Dealy, followed up by Ratatouille and Rotivator. We're going up a weight class to our 3-pound robots. Vortex didn't have the greatest showing in its last match. Hopefully has had some times to get the problems ironed out. Wheelie Big Wheelie Big Dealy, on the other hand, did a great job deflecting its previous opponent around the arena. Do we have 3 judges? Oh, we're still deliberating from the last match, right. We have a split decision in favor of Black Widow. Black Widow, you can come get your robot back. In the white corner, we have Vortex. Vortex, are you ready? In the red corner, Wheelie Big Dealy, are you ready? 1 second while I reset the clock. Fighting in. So the first robot with the big wheels on it does have its own spinning blade. You can see it digging into the floor a bit there. One of the wheels stuck right on the weapon of Vortex as it's torn one of the opponent's wheels off and into itself. And this gives a good opportunity for Wheelie Big Dealy to do some damage. Vortex flipping that weapon back and forth, trying to get the wheel to pop off. Now maybe trying to feed Wheelie Big Dealy's weapon into its own wheel. hit from Vortex. First impact on the ceiling this competition, I think. Just about sucked that weapon back up into his own weapon area. The wheel back to his own weapon. This is a heck of a fight. Vortex is looking really good. Stuck on its back. Let's see if it can get back on its feet. Back into a damage-causing position. Wheelie Big looking for a good impact on its own little horizontal weapon at the front. Now it's a good hit from Wheelie Big. A big shot from Vortex. Wow, those kicks from Vortex, really impressive. Crazy spark shooting around that weapon there. Amazing, both robots still mostly functional at this point. I don't know if the weapon on Wheelie Big is working anymore. It still has 2 wheels as the 4 it started with. And thankfully they're on opposite sides. Wheelie Big just trying to smash its weapon into Vortex to take it out. Wheelie Big stuck. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A knockout for Vortex! Right at the buzzer. Wheelie Big just needed to make it another second to get to a judge's decision. But because Vortex whacked it into the wall in that position, that counts as a knockout for Vortex. And a heck of a match for all of us here. Thanks to Repeat Robotics, Fingertech Robotics, Polymaker, Mog, our arena sponsor, and AnimeNorth for helping us bring excellent fights like the one you just saw.
floating into the box now. So we have two horizontal spinners coming up. We got Circus in the red corner, and we have, Circus, woo. And then Max MOI. Max Moy, I'm told. No, it's, so MOI stands for Moment of Inertia. And it's called that because this robot uses inertia to root. Most robots, they've got wheels, at least 2 wheels. This robot has no wheels, but it does have a bunch of little brush feet. And so what it's hoping to do is to have its weapon spin up so fast that it vibrates and kind of makes its way across. Robots are loaded. Red robot, are you ready? Circus, you ready? Hello. All right, red's ready. White corner, you're ready? All right, so now you can see the blue robot in the white corner is kind of sticking around, but they want to get the weapon so that it can start traversing in a direction. You can see now it's wiggling. That is movement. The white robot is able to drive. It has no normal drive lane. It's very zippy. And it's going to try to get to the backside of that blue robot. I don't think Max MOI is as maneuverable as they hope to be, but they haven't left their starting square. But luckily, they were able to draw in the opponent. I think Circus just off themselves there, but they're still fine. They have 2 wheels left, and they are tapping out. So this match goes to Max MOI, who only just now has left their starting square. They'll take that one. All right, next up, we're going to have 2 150-pound robots. We're going to have the robot in the Sumo arena right now. So in the Sumo arena, we have Rotivator, which looks like a bunch of recycled lawn equipment, or landscaping equipment. It's going to be joined shortly by Ratatouille. I think most of the scrapes and markings on the Sumo arena floor are actually from Rotivator. When it starts driving, you'll see that it squeaks. Horrible squeaky sounds come from that robot. In the combat box, can we get the next robot queued up? All right, we're gonna swap over to the combat robot because Ratatouille just yanked out a signal wire by accident, but you guys can come around to the lit up box. Oh, they say they're good. Do we believe them? All right, they're wheeling it over. Sorry, guys. Okay, so we now have Apocalypse. Sorry, oh my goodness. We have Ratatouille and we have Rotivator We'll see if Ratatouille works. I saw them yank a wire out of there. Kind of alarming. And right after that match, we're going to have Pistol Shrimp and I forget the robot's name because it's kind of a bunch of numbers. Tree Stomper, I'll call it Tree Stomper. So right after the sumos, we'll be ready to go in the combat box. Ratatouille, are you ready? All right, both robots are ready? Right, 3, 2, 1, go. Rotivator's trying to get a lift going. Ratatouille trying to get away from that edge. That's a scary edge to be on. Rotivator able to lift him a little bit, but there's a bar in the way. There's that sound I was talking about. It kind of screeches. It's not the best noise. Oh, that's what they want to do. They want to get underneath with that thresher and be able to lift them. Only one wheel on Ratatouille is on the floor right now. With Rotivator's weapon is actually pulling their drive belts. And the first point goes to Rotivator. The handle on Ratatouille has fallen off. How will they ever lift it up now? Oh, the bottom fell out. I think that's fine. All right, let's get the robots set up in their starting positions. Ratatouille's making their way over. Let's see if they can get there. They're kind of scraping. A few things are dragging. Okay, we'll call that good. Let's start this next one in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, and Ratatouille's got like a little hook to grab onto the pole, but it didn't work. They are now entirely off the ground, no wheels touching the ground. We get to hear the wheels scraping from Rotivator as it has 150 pounds of robot on top of it. And Rotivator might actually not be working anymore. Is it possible Ratatouille hit the switch? Okay, so we are totally locked up. Ratatouille hit the power switch on Rotivator, and now Rotivator is dead. So maybe we'll take, let's give this one to Ratatouille. Even though he's on top of the robot with only one piece touching the ground. That is a knockout. We don't really have knockouts in sumo very often. We'll get these robots set up, and then we'll govern them one more time. Very unusual sumo match going on right now. Oh, see, the piece that Jason in the purple shirt is plugging in, that's called a link. And what that does is it closes the circuit on the power for the robot. So Ratatouille was able to get that yanked out. And Jason's just giving a good push, making sure it stays in there. All right, let's get these robots back in their starting positions. All right, both drivers, are you ready? All right, let's get this going in 3, 2, 1, go. Ratatouille might have used up all of its energy in that last one because they are not moving and quite quickly get pushed out. That point goes to Rotivator. Okay, combat robot is, the combat box is ready with 2 robots ready to go. We have TS247 in the white corner, and in the blue corner, we have Pistol Shrimp. Both drivers, are you ready? Both drivers are ready. Let's get started.
3, 2, 1.
So TS has lost the drivetrain knocked off. They have 2 forks and they're down to 1. But they're pinning Tree Stomper, Orange Robot, and they're getting hits from above. What they want to do is they want to attack that top armor. They were able to knock out the wheel, and they're not stopping. We got tap out, we got tap out. So Pistol Shrimp was attacking from above, and I don't think it was very much longer, and they would have broken through that top armor completely and maybe hit a battery. So Tree Stomper said, hey, I want a robot that's still functional. Let's call this early, because he was totally pinned. We're going to take a little bit of time to separate these guys, as Pistol Shrimp made a big mess, spewing robot parts all over the arena. We're going to do a quick broom. What do we have next here? Next in the Sumos, we have Perry and Dispatchula. Perry and Dispatchula, can we get you guys to the Sumo arena? All right, so in the Sumo arena, we have Perry the Platypus versus Dispatchula. Perry is a former combat robot from Norwalk.
Leo, don't fidget with my
we've-
clamp challenge.
So we're going to have something on the camera. We want to show off some of the damage from Tree Stomper.
Leo, don't fidget with my weapon clamp challenge. Impossible.
Never mind, they left. We're going to start with the Sumos. Okay, we're not doing Perry, because Perry's robot is, the drivetrain is not working. The next Sumo that we have is Resurrected. Oh, we're going to do Shadow and Ipsy next. So, if we can draw your attention over to the combat robot box, we're going to give it a quick sweep, and then we're going to run 2 3-pounds. Just getting some robot guts out of the arena quickly. The 2 other robots are on deck, so they're gonna just wait for the door to be cleared off, and then they'll get loaded in. Ipsy is one of our very nasty 3-pound combat robots. And then alongside that, we're gonna have Shadow, who's a beater bar. Right after our combat, we're going to go back to Sumo, so stick around. All right, Shadow's loading into the box. Test. Okay, we're back. All right, we got our second robot loading in. Can I get KFC buffet brought over to the Sumo arena? I would like a KFC buffet over to the Sumo arena. Thank you. Okay, robots are in the combat box. They're just getting situated in their corners, lined up. Red robot, you ready? Blue, right robot, you ready? Both robots are ready. Let's get started.
Mark of the match.
The wall does not move, so it's quite impressive when it hits the wall. Shadow is not moving or getting the countdown. They will move, so they're not dead yet.
Right side of the opening on Shadow's been peeled back.
So that one's going to go the full time. It's going to go to the judges, but I don't know what Shadow's hope was because they've been there the whole match, not giving up, making sure you guys had a good show. Although I don't think they had very much chance for control, aggression, or damage. If that match was all of Sadie.
We have our decision. The winner is Ipsy.
Shadow's driver can't believe it. Okay, over in the Sumo arena, we have two Sumo robots. We have Resurrection and KFC Buffet. Resurrection's driver is also Shadow's driver, so he's gonna take a moment to get over there.
Sumo bots are ready to go. Are we both ready? What do we got here? What are we waiting for? Oh, Tyler. The driver of Shadow from the previous match is also driving the 150-pound robot in the Sumo box. Pop up and stack Overflow. You guys can start loading into the combat arena. Orders from the house and Onslaught are on deck.
Okay, both Sumo robots are ready. Both drivers, you good? Okay. KFC Buffet is ready. It has an interesting strategy. We'll see how this goes. We'll start in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so I mentioned how KFC Buffet is special. You see how the arena has a pole in the middle? KFC Buffet is designed to avoid the pole. So it's only connected by the top piece, by the buffet part. Both robots ready? Try this again, see if it goes any different. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, and it goes, the win goes to KFC Buffet. We'll go one more time, just to see if Tyler can make anything different. KFC Buffet showing off that it can go over top of the pole. All right, drivers are ready? 3, 2, 1, go. So Resurrection has a little hook that it can do to grab onto the pole. Oh, but it drives itself off and then tries to take off the arena. KFC Buffet showing off that it is very tall. All right, we can focus back to the combat arena where we have 2 ant-weight robots loading in. We have Pop-Off being loaded in right now, followed by Stack Overflow. After this match, we're going to have Orders from the House and Onslaught. Oh, that's going to be a really good one. No offense to the little robots loading in right now. The ones we have in the arena right now are 1-pound robots. And the match after is going to be 3-pound robots. Now you'd think 3 pounds, you know, it'd be like 3 times better, but it's not. It's like, gotta be like 5 times more dangerous. The scale is exponential. Okay, we got both robots loaded up. Drivers, are you ready? Drivers are ready. Judges are ready? Excellent. Let's get started. Both robots leaving the starting square, trying to find each other, maneuvering around, pop off and upside down. Oh, they get flipped back over. That's so nice.
I think Pop-Off is the smallest robot here.
It's compact, not small. See? Compact.
It's not the size of the robot, it's how you use it.
Ooh, big hit from Pop-Off.
Right side drive might be down on Pop-Off. No, freeze itself.
I think what's happening is the ground clearance is really small on Pop-Off, so it's getting caught up on some of the bigger chunks of arena that have been formed as the day goes on.
Robots try to stay as close to the ground as possible to make it hard for the other robot to get underneath them.
The weapon on Pop-Off hasn't started up for the last little bit. I don't know if it's down or if he might just be conserving energy on the battery. Stack Overflow also hasn't spun up their weapon, I don't think. Oh, it's spinning again. I hear some beeps. What that kind of tells me is that the speed controllers on the weapons might be resetting. Oh, we got a pin initiated. Pin release.
Robots are only allowed to pin each other for up to 10 seconds at a time.
Stack Overflow seems to be pushing with the back end better than the front end.
"60 seconds left in the match.
The robots are furiously pushing each other.
With that weapon down on Pop-Off, it's reduced to trying to push your other opponent around. and Stack Overflow's saw isn't sawing. So the last 30 seconds are going to be based on maneuverability and control. Popoff's wedge helping out a bit there.
Stack Overflow able to get them propped up.
15 seconds.
Stack Overflow shoving them around the arena.
Three, two, one. This is going to the judges.
The judges are requesting that both robots get presented for damage. We're gonna get these robots over to the judges so they can see what kind of points they can award. But as soon as the robots get loaded out, we're gonna load in two very dangerous 3-pound robots.
Judges deliberating on the damage of the robots want to get a closer look and see what has been caused.
So the two robots we have coming in, one of them is a former champion, and the other one has something to prove. They were finalists at our last event, but they did get the most destructive robot award at our last event. So it's gonna be a good one. I think we're gonna have to clean the arena after this match. Okay, both robots are loaded in. We have orders from the house going over to the white square. They're the large vertical spinner. In the red corner, we have the black and red robot called Onslaught with a slightly smaller vertical spinner. We'll see how that plays out. Both drivers are ready.
Fighting in 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight.
The wheel guard on Onslaught has come off, and it looks like their weapon drive has been compromised. This is an opening for orders from the house to peel that weapon guard right off.
It's off now.
It's gone. How's Onslaught doing?
Vortex coming off as Onslaught to maintain the aggression. And now both wheels off Onslaught. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Orders from the House.
And that's why that robot got most destructive robot. Will it get it again? Maybe. We'll see. We're going to clean up this arena because those robots made a huge mess. But luckily, in the Sumo arena, we're going to have another match coming up. We've got Rotivator and Resurrection.
The winner of Stack Overflow versus Pop Off was Pop Off. That was the previous fight. Rotivator and Resurrected now over in the Sumo box. Resurrected, are you ready? We're gonna give Rotivator a second. Rotivator.
The other wheel is right here. I don't know how that came.
Two 150-pound robots, 300 pounds of steel and I guess plywood smashing into each other. I got a bad feeling about the plywood robot. Rotivator making a last-second adjustment, taking out that weapon lock. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Almost a full suplex from Rotivator. It might just snap that bot in half. Oh, it's cracking it in half. Sumo robots are not supposed to be destructive like this. Can't be much holding Resurrected anymore together. Repeated slams now from Rotivator. Resurrected still locked up around that pole. Crack, crack. So Rotivator's front auger hooked into one of the hooks, the carrying handles. Rotivator can't seem to get it loose. Gonna disengage, re-engage, try and get a better angle. What a back and forth. Normally sumo matches last like 10 or 15 seconds. What a comeback from Resurrected. After nearly being split in half, manages to save that one. Fully defined and left shoe, right foot. You guys are on deck, as are Perry and Dispatchula. This is the decider match between Resurrected and Rotivator. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, go! Rotivator was really trying to avoid getting Resurrected locked up on that pole. Rotivator trying to get that big green robot away from the pole. It just can't seem to do it. Resurrected just about gets the shove off on Rotivator. Now underneath, Rotivator could maybe take some wires out if that auger comes down a little bit. You can see the power switch right there. Resurrected can't seem to push. Rotivator fighting back with its wheels squealing. Wow! Rotivator drags out Resurrected. Let's hear it for Resurrected. Good job, Rotivator, on the win. So Dispatchula, you can go ahead and get in the box, or in the combat, pardon me, in the sumo arena. Parry as well, Dispatchula and parry to sumos. Oh, pardon me, no, we're gonna do the combat box first because the driver of Dispatchula is fighting in the combat box. But parry, you can start loading in. These are 1 pound weight class full combat robots. The red corner is left shoe, right foot. Are you ready? They are ready. Make sure we have judges. We need a third judge. Okay, we've got 3 judges. Fully defined. Fully defined, are you ready? We're fighting in 3. Right foot spring blade making a crazy gyro dances like that. It did manage to inflict some damage on Fully Defined already. Fully Defined struggling to move. The right side drive kind of locked up. Struggling to move. We might count it out 10. Oh, that hit seems to fix something. Slamming around the arena. Weapon still working on Fully Defined. The left shoe right foot has to be careful in his approaches. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is left shoe, right foot. We're going to give left shoe, right foot a moment to make his way to the pits as he is the next sumo match as well. Actually, it looks like you're the next 2 sumo matches. Okay, all right. I could have sworn that middle one was just, or the first one was so long, I guess. Cut to the sumo box, please. Thank you. Okay, so we made a mistake, and everybody made the mistake, including the drivers. They had to double check the footage to make sure. These robots only fought 2 times, so they're actually tied in their match. So we have to have a third match. Their first match was so long that we forgot that there was only 1. Okay, robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. So this is a 1-match winner takes all. Rotivator right inside the electronics area of Resurrected. If it turns the wrong way, could very easily catch some wires. Resurrected slamming itself into the pole. Looks like the chain just came off of Rotivator's weapon. So Rotivator's Rotivator ain't gonna rotivate. And these two robots are quickly becoming known for their incredibly long sumo matches, as they're very evenly matched. And out goes Rotivator. We are moments away from another combat match. I believe that's Sparkles in the box. They're going to take on Kenzai Driftto. So Sparkles is using an undersized weapon for its weight class. That can actually be an advantage, as it's going to do more slicing damage and less whacking damage. I think I said that backwards. It'll slice more and whack less because it's smaller. Quick time to thank our sponsors, Repeat Robotics, FingerTech Robotics, Polymaker, our arena sponsor, Mog, and our hosts, AnimeNorth. Sparkles is in the red corner. Sparkles, you're over here. Sparkles, you're over here. 1 second, Kenzai. There we go. The robot loading into the box, now known as Kenzai Driftto, has been worked on by its builder, Dan, for many, many years at this point, as he's been working, perfecting the electronics, the programming. Normally I'd say perfecting the mechanics of the robot, but it literally only has one moving part, a single wheel. Now, how does a one-wheeled robot intend on doing damage? It spins really, really fast. It then uses an advanced computer algorithm to turn the wheel on and off at very specific times in order to make it travel forwards or sideways while it's spinning. Cutting edge technology. Kenzai Driftto, are you ready? Kenzai Driftto is ready. Sparkles, are you ready? We're fighting in. Fight robots, fight. Kenzai Driftto up to speed. Sparkles taking a second to try and get its weapon going. Huge ricochet around the arena. All of the weight of Kenzai Driftto going into that weapon tip. Tearing off a wheel like it's nothing. 10. Still alive. You see that LED on the top of Kenzai. That's supposed to tell the driver roughly where the front of the robot is. Oh no. Kenzai's power switch turned off inside. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Sparkles. Sparkles managing to deal, or at least, I was gonna say Sparkles managing to do enough damage to take Kenzai out, but I think it was Kenzai doing damage to itself trying to kill Sparkles, but props to Sparkles for surviving. We have more robots ready to go. One of the largest competitions we've ever hosted means we get a constant flow of fighting robots. Over in our giant wooden sumo box, we have Dispatchula. Are you ready? The Spatula is ready, and Perry, the Platypus, is ready. We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, go! Nice shove from Dispatchula. This is Perry's first appearance at Bot Brawl. Robots set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Good slams from Perry. Every time I see Perry in the arena, it's getting more and more nimble on the sticks. Garrett, the driver of the Spatula, the pool noodle robot, one of our strongest drivers here at Bot Brawl. Perry doing a real good job this time. Great driving, and Dispatchula takes that one. Beat it and double time are loading in, perfect. Whamo, Ken, and Driveway Hero. You're gonna take on Perry after this, so we'll go back to the box after that, all right. Robot set, Perry looking to avoid the sweep. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, guys, Perry needs your support. They're looking for any kind of victory they can. All right, tell you what, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Robots fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Yeah! Way to go, Perry, managing to get one away from Dispatchula. Let's hear it for Dispatchula and Perry. In the combat box, 1 pound weight class robots. Loading in is double time. That is the golden robot. The yellow and black bumblebee robot known as Beat It. That's all I can do or we'll get copyright claimed. Beat It in the white corner. Are you ready? Double time, are you ready? We're fighting in. Fight robots, fight. Double time has 4-wheel drive. A big opening shot. Bit of 3D printed plastic coming off of the yellow and black robot.
Looks like double time is down, one side drive.
Both robots are down one side of drive, as a matter of fact. Double times might be intermittent. Seems to work just backwards.
Both weapons are running well.
The robots can beat each other, still transfer them destructive. Although that's an if. Yeah! Both robots have seen a bunch of matches this weekend. There's a big split on that one side of is that a split? What is that?
I think it might just be a design for it to repair their wheel. Which is good, because they gotta repair one side.
So double time can only go backwards. It can kind of go forward, but it can only go straight backwards. And when your weapon is meant to be smashed forward to the opponent, that makes it very hard. Beating, I'm not sure what direction it can go. It's just kind of going everywhere. Although the weapon might have broken in that impact against the arena wall. Never mind. If Phoenix Drive works at the same time it's lined up with double time, we could still get a big shot here.
I do see both wheels on Phoenix moving, but it looks like it might be stuck on its own chassis. Oh, Phoenix behind double time now. Can they spin up their weapon and hit them?
30 seconds left. Nice shot from double time. Every hit matters at this point to the judges.
Oh, Phoenix moving pretty well now. I think spinning up the weapon got it vibrated loose. We'll see what they can do with it. They got about 28 seconds left.
Double time manages to get the best of that exchange. And that is going to be tough to call for the judges. Ipsy and Vortex, you guys are due up in the combat box. TS-247 and Black Widow after that. Whamo Cannon, Driveway Hero over in the Sumo box now.
And they are in the Sumo box. Looks like they're just putting the robots down, taking a step away. And we'll be going in just a little bit here. So we have 3 robots, but it's actually 2 robots. The shovel and the ammo can are mother-son duo, and they qualify as 1. On the other side, we have Perry. Both drivers ready to go? All right, we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Perry does a full send straight out. Now, Whamo can is half the weight of 30 pounds, so therefore, even though Perry did get Driveway Hero off, Whamo can and Driveway Hero take that match. We're gonna get them lined up again. Perry, you gotta be careful. I know you're fast, but like, don't burn too bright. Okay, gonna get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Perry's in a good position if they can keep it. Yes, preserve your energy, Perry. And Whamo can Driveway Hero take the match.
We have a judge's decision, sorry to interrupt, between, well, the winner of the previous match was Double Time. Double time the decision.
We're gonna run one more sumo match. This is just for funsies. Whamo can and Driveway Hero did win, but we're gonna do this for the audience. 3, 2, 1, sumo. Oh, and Perry's a little too quick. Let's hear it for Whamo can and Driveway Hero. And let's give Perry some love too. He tried really hard.
Perry, the Platypus, having quite a competition here. First time at Bot Brawl. Over in the combat box, we have 2 3-pound robots. In the red corner, we have... In the red corner, we have Vortex. Are you ready? Vortex is ready. If Sadie, are you ready? We're fighting in 3. One second, we just experienced a little power surge. Give me a moment to reset stuff. Okay, we're gonna run this manually. The lights are on, that's good enough, okay? So I'm gonna count you guys in manually. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Really tough. Taking multiple hits and still kicking here. What a hit on a Sadie from Vortex. That blue robot Vortex, surprisingly stable. Normally you have a vertical spinning weapon and gyro forces make it really hard to turn anything. It's handling great right now. But Sadie looking more unwieldy at this point. Although Vortex's weapon might be down. Ipsy taking a hard slam to the wall there. After every one of those, you're wondering if the weapon will spin back up. Manages to. Vortex kind of limping around the arena now. Big panel just came off. That's one of those front wedges ripped right off. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Wow. Oh, that's even worse. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Vortex is working again. What? What a hit. That took a big chunk out of the back of it, Sadie. A minute and 15 seconds left. From Ipsy, starting to pile up on the body of Vortex. Lots of big shredded plastic all over the place. The weapon spins up again. Another big hit from Vortex coming back from the dead. Ipsy very vulnerable here. Can Vortex get over? What a match. How are they both still working? Make some noise, folks. 30 seconds left. One of the best matches of the weekend so far. Vortex not looking so hot. That's a bad position to be in for Vortex. We know that. It's taking full advantage here. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll do it. An amazing match. Both robots making it the distance. Somehow Vortex's weapon spun back up 5 or 6 times. Unbelievable. I still remember when Vortex was brand new to the competition just a year or so ago. Boy, are they a tough team now.
Does anyone have the time? I think it's 5:30 in the Sumo arena. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. It's not 5:30. It's like 1:30 something.
Quick announcement to the Bot Brawl builders. Make sure you get your votes in for the awards. Voting is open by the admin booth. So go and vote. The winner from that previous match, by the way, before we get going, was the big horizontal disc, Ipsy. Vortex made a great showing, but it wasn't enough. Okay, 5:30s. Are you guys all ready? let me introduce, how about I do a full introduction here? We've got Scuttlebot, the robot with the walking legs and the forklift. We've got Ralph, the blue robot with the flipper on it. Lug Tread, driven by our youngest driver here, the silver robot. We've got Homer, that's the white robot with the big boxing glove on the top. And Industrial Accident, our team of 530-pound robots. Their opponent is Beast of Burden, that thing with glowing red eyes. Sumos, are you ready? Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight! So those 5 robots are gonna try and take out that big, mean-looking one with the red eyes. Scuttlebot's already gone out. Beast of Burden on top of Homer. Out goes another one of the 530s. If one more of those robots goes out, Beast of Burden wins. Only needs to take 3 of them out. Strategic pool noodle bopping. Lug Tread staying right underneath. Good driving from Lug Tread. Industrial Accident with a crazy shove. And pool noodle humiliation. Yeah, you could put a hammer on there, or a saw, or a claw, or something. Or you can pop him on the head with a pool noodle. Robots, set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Scuttlebot came around the side, tried to do a flank. Ralph and Industrial Accident are out. Scuttlebot on the edge. Homer gets dispensed of, which means Beast of Burden is taking this one. So we are all tied up between the 530s and the Beast of Burden. Lug Tread just about got eaten. Strategic adjustment for Beast of Burden. Give it a kick. This one's for all the marbles. Robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Beast of Burden still in. Ralph is in a pretty bad position. Scuttlebot trying to help. The pool noodle doing serious damage. Emotional damage. Wow! The 530s win this one. I was really hoping that Beast of Burden would take a chomp out of one of them. Charity Case in the white corner, Thunderbird in the red. One of the coolest looking robots loading into the combat box now is Thunderbird, featuring a sleek set of angles reminiscent of some kind of stealth bomber and a cool purple glow. It doesn't just look good, it does serious damage. That spinning blade on the front is powerful as anything. Its opponent in the red corner is Circus, a robot made out of hardened titanium and steel. Oh, pardon me, Charity Case, not Circus. Charity Case in the red corner, made out of hardened steel, titanium, and 3D printed tough plastic. Charity Case, are you ready? Thunderbird, are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Ignore that, guys. Just fight. Charity Case is exactly the type of robot to counter the type of robot that the Thunderbird is. They're keep it at distance and absorb blows. A normal robot takes a shot like that and it's got some serious problems with it. Charity Case built so tough that it just keeps ticking. Look at the maneuverability on Thunderbird. Couple of really good shots. A nice carry there from Charity Case. Showing control. Thunderbird gets away. And they are really wedged into each other's hair. I can see an unstick. Yep. Pause the match. Okay, stop fingers off the sticks. We will restart the match. They managed to free themselves. A minute and 40 seconds left in the match. Thunderbird trying to stay aggressive. He's got a decent pin on Charity Case. Pin released. Charity Case is upside down right now. Now it's back upright. No, I'm not seeing too much damage on Charity Case. 60 seconds left. Charity Case has got to be one of the toughest robots here. Charity Case is going to be counted out as it was placed there by Thunderbird. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Thunderbird. Great driving by both robots. Make sure to visit BotBrawl.ca for information about upcoming events. We have more planned for 2025. You can also see videos from all of our previous events. Our last one was back in December at the Robodrome Rumble. Thanks to our sponsors, Repeat Robotics, AnimeNorth, Polymaker, and FingerTech Robotics, as well as our arena sponsor, Mod. Note to self, need longer grabby stick. That's what's going through Ravi's head as he climbs into the arena. I'm writing that down. Need longer grabby stick. Important note. Or a smaller arena. Ralph and Homer are in the Sumo arena, experimental 150S and Tankenstein after that. Our next combat box are going to be 3-pounders Updraft and Anubis. And boy, is that going to be a good fight. Let me tell you. Over in the Sumo box, we've got Ralph taking on Homer. Ralph, are you ready to go? Homer, are you ready to go? Then we are fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Nice slam from Homer. Homer is a good example of just how easy it is to get into combat robotics. It's built out of wood, so all he really has gotten there is some electronics and some batteries. Robots are set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. A tentative approach for both robots, not wanting to expose the sides, as that sets you up for a shove out of the arena. Ralph went for a flip, didn't quite have the leverage, and Homer pushes Ralph out. We'll let him go one more time just for fun. Homer with a dominant performance. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. That pneumatic flipper on Ralph, more than capable of sending Homer flying, but it can't get underneath. And a good job from Homer. So those little forks on the front of Homer make it really easy for him to get underneath the big wide scoop of Ralph, as it has little pinpoints that are good at digging in underneath. Experimental 150 and Tankenstein, you guys are 2 up. The entire event will be restreamed next weekend beginning at noon. So if you go to youtube.com/@BotBrawl Canada and there's anything that you missed, you can see what you missed. Also, several previous events, all of our 2024 events are up there in their entirety. And that monstrosity is Tankenstein, constructed out of the spare parts of other robots, fused into one. And then it had tank treads attached to it, so it's a Tankenstein. Its opponent is a repeated sumo champion in this weight class, Experimental 150. Experimental 150 has 2 of those little pointed forks like we saw in the previous match. Except Experimental 150s are actuated, so it has a little linear arm inside that raises and lowers the forks really slowly, but with a lot of torque. Experimental 150 and Tankenstein, both built out of spare parts from wrecked or destroyed wheelchairs. So old scrap wheelchairs taken apart and repaired and repurposed into driving our robots. I think the oldest motor in service on one of the robots is like 40 plus years old, still ticking. Two of the most solid 150-pound robots in the box. Ready to go. Experimental 150. Are you ready? Mike and Tankenstein, are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. A quick maneuver around the pole from Experimental 150, and they are locked up. And there, the lifting forks, managing to just about push Tankenstein out. I don't think it touched. That time it did. Experimental 150 taking the first match. Robots are set. Experimental 150 up by 1. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Nice shove. Tankenstein was first? That seems right. Yeah, it seemed like that one. He hit the outside ring. So Tankenstein touched the outside ring before experimental. The other way around. So the spike hit the wall then. I thought it was Tankenstein's plow, but it was the spike on the front of experimental 150. So we are tied then. I have to be more mobile as a ref. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Wow. Experimental 150 takes that set. Let's hear it for Tankenstein and Experimental 150. Loading into our full combat box are two robots with incredibly similar designs, Updraft and Anubis. The main difference between these two bots is Anubis has kind of a raised back section, Updraft is a bit more flat. But other than that, you're talking a big vertical spinning drum type thing with some little forks on the front. Very, very similar bots. Updraft in the white corner. Are you ready? Anubis in the red corner. Are you ready? We are fighting in 3. Updraft starting the match with drive issues already. Manages to get a couple good shots on Anubis though. Motion from both robots. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Pause the match. Grabby stick is right here. Robots are allowed 1 unstick per match as long as the opponent didn't put them there. So neither robot was put there by the opponent, so we're going to poke both of them. So we'll try and push them off. If there's a rut or a screw or something on the arena floor, we'll move that out of the way and put them close to their starting positions and then restart the match. There's 1 minute and 46 seconds left. Robot set. That's the wrong button. 1 second. Robot set. Fight robots, fight. We need motion from Updraft. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3. Updraft, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Anubis. What a match. What a fight. Okay, deep breath, everybody. Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom and Lug Tread do up in the Sumo box, Pistol Shrimp and Pop Off. Up next in the Combat box. Alrighty, our youngest driver here in Lug Tread, that's the silver robot on the Sumo box. Taking on Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom, that's the multicolored robot with a big flippin' arm on it. Lug Tread, are you ready? He looks ready. Jimmy Neutron, are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, go! Lug Tread, one of the most patient drivers here. A rare trade-in of driver at this age. And he refuses to make a mistake. But unfortunately, Jimmy Neutron actually goes out. Great job there. Lug Tread forced Jimmy Neutron to engage at the edge of the arena. And it worked out in favor of Lug Tread. A little bit of maintenance between rounds. There we go. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Jimmy Neutron goes and locks up on the pole right away. Manages to get a really measured flip in. And is going to carefully try to push Lug Tread out of the box. We could start counting Lug Tread out if it doesn't show motion. But we prefer to dispense of it. Uh-oh. We are tied at 1 now. Jimmy Neutron very, very careful that one. Possibly one of the only drivers that's shown more patience than Lug Tread. Last second coordination between Jimmy Neutron's drivers. Robots are set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Lug Tread goes out. Good driving by Jimmy Neutron. Let's hear it for our 2 robots. Lug Tread, our youngest driver here. process of de-crudifying the box. So we're gonna try and get another sumo in. The next sumo match on the schedule is Beast of Burden versus Experimental 150. So that might take a minute. Let me see if there's 230s. Nope. Why don't Lug Tread and Jimmy Neutron go at it again, since you guys are here? They're already doing that. So Lug Tread saw Jimmy Neutron pulling the old wrap around the pole. That was some stripped gears. Nice shove from Jimmy Neutron. I can see two giant 150-pound robots making their way to the sumo arena now. If you were here early on Friday, you might have seen a bunch of our builders actually using the big 150-pound robots to help us load in parts of the arenas. They're really good motorized dollies. Also, I saw one builder riding it, although I wouldn't recommend that. So Beast of Burden and Experimental 150 come into the arena now. 300 pounds of robot in just a moment here. Sponsor announcement. Thanks goes to Repeat Robotics, Fingertech Robotics, Polymaker, and Mog. Without their help, we wouldn't be able to be here today. And of course, our thanks goes to AnimeNorth for hosting us. Announcement to all Bot Brawl builders. You guys make sure you budget some time to stick around and help us tear down the arenas. You should be sticking around to help us. It's a long-standing tradition that the builders help take down the robot arenas and don't force 4 admin people to do it single-handedly. So again, please try to stick around at the end of the competition to help us tear down. We have a lot of stuff to take down. For you folks watching, we are still here for another like 4 hours, I think. Lots of fighting, and it's just gonna get more and more fierce as we are getting deep into our brackets. I think our 2 150 pounds are just about finished loading in. And if you're gonna put evil eyes on a robot, you better follow through with the design. And Beast of Burden has a nasty set of jaws on it. So I think it's done that nicely. Okay, Experimental 150, are you ready? Beast of Burden, are you ready? He's opening the jaws. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. I think Beast of Burden's gonna try and take a chomp out of the opponent right into the gullet of Beast of Burden, and it's clamping down. Oh my! Bending that top armor. It's got a good grip on Experimental 150. Experimental 150 raised its forks inside, trying to pry that mouth open. And Experimental 150 has got to be the worst dentist I've ever seen. Great slam from Beast of Burden. I don't know, that camera's still alive. Oh, the top of Experimental 150 completely warped by that chomp. Yeah. A little bit up. Oh. There we go. That's perfect. That's perfect. The Bot Brawl action cam has seen a lot of action this weekend. Robots are set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Experimental 150 trying to get around the sides of Beast of Burden and avoid the jaws. And down comes the jaws, lifting up Experimental 150 right off the ground. Experimental 150 is out. Good driving by Beast of Burden. Let's hear it for the red-eyed monstrosity. We'll do one more, yeah. Another announcement to the Bot Brawl builders. Please get your voting in for the awards. Please get your votes in for the awards. Voting will close soon. We're gonna let these two go at it one more time. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. And it's out. Your winner is Experimental 150. If you guys want to go again, so Beast of Burden won the set 2-1. Yeah. You guys can go again while we wait for another bot. Yeah. We'll let him fight again for fun. TS247 in Black Widow, please come to the box. On deck are Stack Overflow and Max Moy. Robots are set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Right into the jaws, and the jaws coming down. Or is it? I think the fork inside of Experimental 150 is keeping it pried open. But Beast of Burden will win that one. Black Widow in the red corner. Okay, one more time, Experimental 150, Beast of Burden. And then we'll go over to our combat box for a 1 pound match. At some point, you gotta buy a watermelon and put it into Beast of Burden. You gotta do that, Jason. I wanna see it crush a watermelon, or some sort of melon, or a coconut. Or a bowling ball. Maybe not the bowling ball. Set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. goes Beast Bird in experimental 150 with that one. Let's hear it for Beast Bird in experimental 150. More full combat action over here in our box. In the red corner, we have Black Widow. Pardon me. In the white corner, robots, you gotta switch corners. Robots get an equal number of starts in the tournament on each side, or at least we try to set it up that way. You might notice that the box is all chewed up, so we try to keep it as fair as possible. All right, Black Widow, are you ready? Are you ready? Fighting in 3, 2, 1. Both robots with spinning bars on the front, TS-247 in orange. Struggling to get its weapon going, but Black Widow's is going. And it's trying to hit those sides if it can, or really anything it can get its teeth into. Or fangs, I should say. Admin, stand by for a lipo event. I smell spiciness. One minute into this match, it's been all Black Widow so far. TS-247 maybe hoping that its weapon just kind of kicks in at some point. I think I see the belt spinning on it. Black Widow ramping up that weapon now that it's underneath, trying to chew through that armor. That was a good hit. Pieces coming off. And if it gets a good fight on that wheel, it'll rip it right off, if it does that. Good maneuvering from TS-247 to get away. That was a hard, solid hit there. After big, solid impacts like that, you're always wondering if the motor's inside and taking too severe of a hit to keep spinning. 1 minute left. TS-247 struggling to move, those impacts piling up. Black Widow all over TS-247. Two of our younger competitors here this weekend. Credit's got to go to TS-247. It's built pretty tough. Other than the weapon not spinning up, it's looked pretty decent. That's the match. This is going to go to the judges. Robots are graded on damage, aggression, and control, with damage being the highest weighted category, seeing as these are fighting robots. Make sure you visit BotBrawl.ca for full footage of this event and past events. Lots of fighting robots available for you to see. Head over to our YouTube, youtube.com/@BotBrawlCanada. And we will stream the full event this weekend, next weekend, for anyone who misses anything they want to see. Up next in the box, Stack Overflow and Max Moy. On deck are Beat It and Snap. Our our winner from the previous match was Black Widow. So both of these robots are from the same team. That's right. An in-team rivalry. You can recognize it because they both have the exact same shade of blue 3D printed plastic. Stack Overflow has a big spinning saw on the front, rides really close to the arena floor. The idea is that it'll kind of cut off parts of the opponent's wheels until they can't drive anymore. The opposing robot, it's got a big spinning vertical thing on it that's meant to whack the other robot really, really hard into the roof, hopefully. Oh, pardon me, no, this is a horizontal spinning robot. So one of them's got a saw, the other one's got a big whacker on it. So what's better, slicing or whacking? We're gonna find out here. Team Rowboats, right? Yeah, no mercy. They're saying no mercy. They're going for the throat on this one because they got a little internal feud going. So this should be fun. Stack Overflow, are you ready? Max Moy, are you ready? Fighting in 3 seconds. Fight robots, fight. So Max Moy, that's the one with the wacky type weapon. It doesn't have wheels. It moves by vibrating around the arena. And it has a little internal thing that kind of tilts back and forth so it can move. So it controls its own vibrations and kind of directs itself. So that main strategy of Stack Overflow, the saw robot, to slice at wheels isn't going to work here. You might be able to slice off the little control surfaces on the bottom though. And take advantage of the fact that Max Moy doesn't have great maneuverability or control. It's kind of just pointing its weapon in the right direction and hoping. Nice little shot to the wheel there from Max Moy onto Stack Overflow. You can see it flapping around, part of that wheel covering is coming off. Robots being very aggressive here. Mostly just smashing into each other like the builders promised. Halfway mark, minute and a half left. The saw robot's doing a really good job of pushing that big kind of wacky robot into the walls. I don't think the saw is working at all though. Just the spinning weapon on the other one without wheels. 1 minute left. Okay, I figured out what they should do since they're on the same team. The robot without the weapon should be the wheels, and the robot with the weapon should be the weapon. And then you have one robot. Nice hit there, Max Moy. Taking a big chunk out of the front of Stack Overflow and sending itself flying around the arena. 30 seconds left. Another big hit to the side, and one of the wheels is down, but is the weapon down on Max Moy? No, everything's working, wow. 10 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, that's the match. We got a judge's decision. 2 robots delivered on the promise of attacking each other for 3 straight minutes, so I'm pretty happy. Great match, guys. Our judges deliberate on damage, aggression, and control. You can see them hard at work discussing what factors in the most in that match for the 2 robots. We have a unanimous decision for Stacked Overflow. I don't know if Max Moy liked that decision, but Stack Overflow likes it. And the feud continues. Beat It and Snap. Beat It and Snap. Followed up by Ratatouille and 530. Did you want to build a fighting robot? Go to BotBrawl.ca. Click on our link to our Discord and you can join a community with all of our builders who are more than happy to help get you pointed in the right direction and started building one of your own monstrous creations. Our youngest competitor is 8. Our oldest has been 80. Snap in the red corner. The yellow and black robot in the white corner is known as Beat It. Beat It, are you ready? Beat It is ready. Snap in the red corner. Are you ready? We're fighting in... Wait, I'm going to reset the clock this time. 1 second, guys.
Judges, I need your eyes on this.
Hold on, having a glitch with the clock. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do it manually. Judges, are you ready? Judges. Judges. We are fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Normally the pink robot Snap would have an overhead arm that comes down and clamps onto the opponent. It's been removed either by the builder or by a previous match. And it will be a simple lifting fork for this match. Got a good flip in there on Beat It. Is Snap moving? 10, 9, 10. We have to wait for the robots to separate. 8, 7, 6, 5. Snap! Roaring back to life. Sometimes a quick transmitter reset can be all it takes. Snap wearing Beat It like a hat, slamming it into the walls. Uh-oh. That would have been a really nice spot to get Beat It stuck. Snap's going to try and follow through and get it on its weapon. 8 seconds on the pin. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pin release. Robot's allowed to hold the other robot for up to 10 seconds at a time. Another good slam. Snap showing control here. A good lift from Snap to avoid the shot. Uh-oh, Snap might be down again. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Beat It. The worst kind of issue is an intermittent issue. So the first time Snap was able to reset because they had the throttle all the way down. The second time they didn't have the throttle turned all the way down during the restart sequence, so they weren't able to get it back up and running before the countdown finished. And that is a painful way to go. Up next, Ratatouille and 530s over in the Sumo box, fully defined in Sashimi on deck over in the combat box. All right, I'm going to do a quick round table to introduce all of our robots, starting with the Plow Driveway Hero. To the left of Driveway Hero is Whamo Cam. To the left of Whamo Cam is Homer. We have Industrial Accident with the Pool Noodle. We have the Microwave. And we got Scuttlebot. That's the white walking robot with a forklift on it. Their opponent is Ratatouille. Ratatouille, are you ready? 530s, are you all ready? Then we're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Out goes Driveway Hero with Microwave and Whamo Can on either side. Ratatouille with a nice little hook on the front. Grabbing that pole, big shove from Scuttlebot. Ratatouille is out. Good teamwork from Industrial Accident and the Whamo Can. And that's what the inside of a robot looks like. We actually have deep scuff and or cut marks on the polycarb from that slam. There's a bunch of like sliced marks on the polycarb. Robots are getting back into position. In theory, the 530s all have to be on one side. In theory. Put it on top of Homer. No, put it on top of the Microwave. Yeah. Launch yourself into the electronics. All right, Ratatouille ready, 530s ready, fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! Driveway Hero got shunted off of the top of Microwave from that impact. The 5 little robots doing a good job at teaming up so far. None of them are out. I can't believe none of the 5 robots has gone out yet. Or 6, I should say. There we go. The Microwave goes down. Out goes Homer. Whamo Can's high-centered. Ratatouille's gonna push out Scuttlebot. One more robot. This one's gonna go to Ratatouille. It's gonna try and clean up the rest of the robots. But Ratatouille will take this point. ammo cans locked up on the pole. All right, let's reset. So Ratatouille won that match because 3 of the robots went out before Ratatouille did. So it only has to take out more than half of the opponent in order for it to count. So they got 6 robots. It took out 3 of the robots, one of which is a multi-bot that only weighs half of the weight of the other robots. A really wide variety of weighted robots. That white shuffling one weighs 45 pounds. The shovel, the red shovel, weighs 12 pounds. The ammo can weighs 12 pounds. Industrial Accident with the pool noodle weighs 30. As does Homer, the white robot with the boxing glove. They both weigh 30 pounds. And Ratatouille weighs 150. I think I said all of them. Microwave weighs 30 pounds. Something like that. Okay, so we're actually tied. The 530s have 1 point. Ratatouille has 1 point. So this one is for all the marbles. Robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Wow, big shoves, and your winner is the 530s. The 530s doing a really good job of teamwork. Ratatouille just couldn't handle that many robots at the same time. Take your time unloading everything, guys. Fingers off the sticks. Be safe. Fully defined and Sashimi. If you're able to, please make your way into the combat box. Oh, we're gonna do another one, okay. We're gonna try to go one more time while the combat box loads up. Ratatouille will have one less opponent this time. Robot set. Fighting in 3, 2. You all right, Ratatouille? Okay. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Ratatouille's got the microwave door open. Let's see if he can sneak a hot pocket in there. Big push from the shuffling robot, and out goes Ratatouille. For no reason in particular, let's hear a big round of applause for the microwave! We have more ready to go over in our bulletproof combat box. That's this big plastic thing over here. Okay, never mind. We have a postponement due to a broken robot. I'm gonna find 2 more robots for us to fight. Homer and Lug Tread. Homer and Lug Tread. And Pistol Shrimp and Pop-Off. If you guys have never seen fighting robots before, we have 4 weight classes, 1 pound and 3 pound full combat robots that fight in our bulletproof box. We have 30 pound and 150 pound sumo robots that fight on our wooden platform. The sumo robots just push each other. The guys in this box, they try to tear each other apart. And if you look at our floor, you might be wondering, man, that is one crappy looking arena. It's all beat up. That's from 1 day of fighting, yesterday and today. And that's what they've managed to do to our floor. You can imagine those gouges going into the opposing robots and tearing bits and pieces out of them. We have a pile of debris somewhere, mostly filling a bucket. I think it's in the bucket. No, it's not. I don't know where the debris is going, but there's so much of it, it's crazy. I see Antweights making their way to the arena right now. Pistol Shrimp and Pop-Off. Pop-Off, one of the smallest robots here, but has a blade on it capable of launching other robots into the ceiling. I thought I saw them. What's the other robot again? If your name is Pistol Shrimp or Pop-Off, you should be putting your robot into the box right now. On deck is KFC Buffet and Rotivator. After that, we have Stack, Overflow, and Black Widow. And I'm starting to see the same robots come up again and again and again, so I'm guessing we're getting pretty deep into our brackets here. So we have 2 different designs entering the box. The one going in now, Pistol Shrimp, it has an arm, and on the end of the arm it has this big spinning blade, and it tries to take that arm and smash it down on the top of the other robots. Its opponent just has a stationary blade, and it tries to take its whole robot and smash it into the other robots while it's spinning. Most robots are custom built. There are some kits you can pick up from one of our sponsors. FingerTechRobotics.ca sells entire kits that you can build, buy, and compete with. One of those kits has won multiple fights this weekend, so they are competitive. Loading in now is Pop-Off. Like I said, one of the smallest bots here. It can fit in the palm of your hand. Okay, Pistol Shrimp in the white corner. Are you ready? Pistol Shrimp is ready. Pop-Off in the red corner is ready. We're gonna fight in 3 seconds. Pause the match, pause the match, pause the match. We've been having some power spikes this weekend that are messing with our arena system a bit. Guys, we're gonna restart the match. Back to your corners, please. And we're just gonna do it manually, okay, guys? Robots set. Both robots ready? I'm checking in again. Okay, fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Pop-Off now upside down. Pistol Shrimp could try and close that gap and then bring that slide in. You'll see Pistol Shrimp's kind of keeping its arm away and back from the opponent. That's a good time to bring it in. Smash it into that bottom armor. There's a chunk taken out of the bottom. Is Pop-Off still working after that impact? Another big hit from Pistol Shrimp. We're going to count Pop-Off out in a second. 10. Wow, look at those gouges on the bottom of Pop-Off. That's crazy. Pistol Shrimp wants to do damage. Pop-Off might have died. 10 on pop-off. Ooh, double knockout. We need to see motion from either robot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Pistol Shrimp. Those hits to the bottom of pop-off destroyed it. Unbelievable. And that's the type of match you dream about when you put an overhead saw robot together. Your opposing robot upside down in a corner, helpless, and you can close it and do all the killing damage that you can. Great job there from Pistol Shrimp, seizing the clutch opportunity. That's a rough loss for Pop-Off, who looks really strong so far this competition. KFC, Buffet, and Rotivator up next. Oh, pardon me, we got Lug Tread and Homer setting up. So we're gonna do that. Lug Tread is making a concerning noise. I'm being told there's a fan inside of Lug Tread that keeps it cool, and that's what's making that noise. So it's actually fine, even if it sounds horrible. Okay, Lug Tread, are you ready? Homer, are you ready? Then we are gonna sumo in 3, 2, 1, fight. So Lug Tread is gaining a reputation as one of the most patient sumo drivers, refusing to engage in any bad kind of scenario that it can avoid. Homer trying to inch into a good position. Lug Tread manages a clean engage, nobody under the other, but Homer shoves out Lug Tread. I'm being told this is a semi-final in the sumo category. Lug Tread, you're ready. Homer, you're ready. 3, 2, 1, sumo. Lug Tread needs a wind gear to stay alive. Homer squeezes past the pole. Lug Tread rushes forward. And they are locked up. Homer might have the upper hand. Good shove. And winning this set is Homer. So Homer is going to move on to the finals. Any more robots ready to fight? Charity case and orders from the house. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Orders from the house, one of the most destructive robots here. And Charity Case, one of the toughest robots here. Charity Case designed to break robots like the opponent. So Charity Case is a weaponless robot. It has 2 forks on the front designed to get under and kind of push the other robot around, but it has really, really thick and strong armor. So its main strategy is just to survive. Break the opposing robot's fist on its face. white corner. And this is the opponent. Orders from the house. You can see a really nasty looking spinning blade on the front inside of those two white uprights with a nasty hook on the end. And it's going to try and dig right through that armor, launch the opposing robot into the air. I'm telling you folks, this is gonna be good. We have a robot designed to break robots up against a robot designed not to break. Really cool. Charity Case in the white corner, are you ready? Orders from the house in the red corner is ready. We're gonna fight in. Fight robots, fight.
Motor's twitching a little bit.
One of the screws on the motor mount on Orders from the House is missing. It came out after one of those impacts. Is it possible that's affecting the blade's ability to spin up? Orders from the House trying to slam its weapon into the walls and kind of kickstart it like an old lawnmower. 7 seconds left in the pin. 3, 2, 1, release. And can robots separate? We are going to pause the match. Robots.
Those forks on Charity Case are so low that it's taller than the ground clearance that Orders from the House has. So we're just going to help them out and do a little nudging.
Okay, it looks like we've got our bots ready to go. A minute and 45 seconds left. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Charity Case opening with a slam.
Order's weapon is spinning, but not at full power. Oh, that's not a good position for them.
It won't be able to get out of that position whether it's weapon working. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Charity Case. Charity Case breaking another robot's fist on its face. KFC, Buffet, and Rotivator are both ready to go over in the Sumo box. So we got two really weird looking robots over in our big wooden sumo arena over here. We have KSC Chicken Buffet, designed to drive clean over our center mounted pole in the sumo arena, going up against Rotivator, which suffered some serious damage earlier this competition. But it looks like it's been repaired. We'll see if that rotating weapon on the front of Rotivator is still working here. We're getting very deep into our brackets. Okie dokie. KFC Chicken Buffet, are you ready? Rotivator, are you ready? Then we're gonna fight in 3, 2, 1, go. And as you can see, KFC can go right over that pole. Nice bit of driving, takes Rotivator out. And that was really good driving from KFC. Let's hear it. It actually managed to react and stop itself from flipping. Quickly righting itself. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Rotivator picking up KFC Chicken Buffet, delivering it directly to my house, or at least the outside of the arena. And the Chicken Buffet wins 2 matches in a row. The most unique design we've seen in sumos so far. We haven't seen someone try to go over the pole yet till this competition. Rotivator is going to try to save face, prevent the clean sweep. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Nice shove. And the Chicken Buffet makes it look easy. We're going to let them fight one more time if they're up for it. Yeah, go for it. Let's do it again. Stack, Overflow, and Black Widow, please make your way to the combat box. Stack, Overflow, and Black Widow. Robots ready. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. And not only can the chicken go over the pole, it's really maneuverable too. Pushing Rotivator out. Two of our longest builders here at Bot Brawl, and Jason and Antoine. Always a pleasure to see the robots they bring to our competition. Now over at the combat box, we are starting to get loaded up once again with another full combat fight in the 1 pound category. Black Widow in the red corner. That's right. So this is a rematch from the very first round of the tournament between these two robots. And the first time the Saw robot loading in Stack Overflow was the winner the first time. So Black Widow had to claw its way up through the loser's bracket, only to end back up at the robot that put it there. I was looking for judges, but we have them. We're switching to full manual mode on the clock. Is the box locked? Stack Overflow, are you ready? Black Widow, are you ready? We're gonna fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. So Black Widow has a spinning drum on the front. Spinning saw on the front of Stack Overflow, the blue robot. Gonna try and slice away at those wheels. Again, remember last time the blue robot came away the victor. Looking really good for Black Widow as it looks like Stack Overflow is stopped. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The comeback victory for Black Widow. it. Had to win a bunch of fights to get back here after getting put there by the opposing robot and moving in deep to our tournament. Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom and Ralph, please make your way to the Sumo box. That's Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom and Ralph. Please head to the Sumo box. Fully defined in Sashimi on deck. This is a semi-final matchup in the sumo category, the 30-pound sumo category. Winner of this moving on to the finals. Quick moment to thank all of our sponsors that make this awesome event possible. We've got FingerTech Robotics. You can buy a kit from FingerTech Robotics and come and compete at our competition. We've got Repeat Robotics. They supply all of the parts that the robots use in the smaller categories. We have Polymaker. You can get custom-made parts made at Polymaker. If you have any cool cosplays that you want, like custom metal stuff cut for, you should check out Polymaker. And Mog, our arena sponsor, helped build our brand new combat box. We have a second one on the way, courtesy of them as well. No shovel for Ralph this time. Normally it has a big flipping kind of scoop on it. This time it's got forks. Okay, Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom, are you guys ready? Ralph, are you ready? Fighting in 3, 2, 1, sumo. Robot's trying to win the long fork game. Who's got the longer forks? Nice self-right from Ralph. Gets back on its feet and oriented towards. Great job, Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron showing off its maneuverability on that one. Robots set. A reminder, this is our semi-final matchup. Robots set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight! Ralph gets the flip there, and out goes Jimmy Neutron. You need good reactions to drive a sumo robot, let me tell you. We're all tied up at 1. The winner of this one is going on to the finals. Jimmy Neutron, are you ready? Ralph, are you ready? You're lucky I asked. Sometimes I just go. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. And could this be it for Jimmy Neutron? No, maneuvers out. Ralph was out first. Ralph was out first. Jimmy Neutron wins. Ralph's forks touched the ground before your robot hit the outside, so Jimmy Neutron wins. Just like in sumo, it's the first robot out, not who stays in. Now, in traditional sumo, there's a rule where if you shove the opponent out, then they lose, even if you accidentally touch the outside. We've been thinking about adapting that rule to this competition, but the way they're written for this competition is Jimmy Neutron wins. But I guarantee you, when we go and review the rules for next season, we're going to be looking at this match. That is crazy. Hold on, bring that over to the camera.
We need fully defined.
Put it in front of the camera.
And beat it
You
to the
guys can
arena.
see, maybe, if I can get the camera to focus. I don't know if you guys can quite make that out, but that's Ralph touching the ground while Jimmy Neutron is in the air, which is kind of crazy. Absolutely nuts. Can I get some props for calling that properly on the spot? Yeah, I used to ump some baseball. Nice. Oh, can we get that? Oh, you can't really. Oh, that's pretty good. If I could get the darn camera to focus. There we go. You can see Ralph's forks are touching the ground while Jimmy Neutron's up in the air. Really cool. I'm working on instant replay technology. We're not quite there yet. I'm running everything off of like a couple laptops and a PC like 10 years old. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let me make sure I got our clock ready. Okay, my microphone just died. Everything's going wrong as I'm trying to start this match. All right, we're gonna YOLO. Sashimi in the red corner, are you ready? Fully defined, are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Sashimi has a giant saw that runs right along the ground. It means you can't really avoid it. Uh-oh. We might count out fully defined 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Sashimi. A single decisive cut was all it took to take out one of the wheels. If you get a chance to take a peek at the white and black robot as it goes by, you'll be able to see one of the wheels completely removed inside the frame. Updraft versus Ipsy. Updraft versus Ipsy. Please come to the box. Do we need an unloader? Once again, we are asking Updraft and Ipsy to make their way to the box. We're also waiting on Beat It versus Blank. I don't know who the blank's supposed to be. Oh, that's going to be against Sashimi. Where in the brackets are they? So that's the losers bracket quarterfinals. And what about Updraft versus Ipsy? Where were you on that? Updraft versus Ipsy is the losers bracket semifinals, I think. Okay, folks, I don't think we have any functioning robots. Beat It is supposed to fight Sashimi. They just fought, so you're not going to fight right now because they get 20 minutes between matches. And I don't think Ipsady's had 20 minutes either. Guys, we are going to take a 15-minute break. Let the robots get fixed. Go wander around AnimeNorth. Check out some of the cool exhibits. We'll be back in like 15 minutes. All right, guys? Enjoy. Anybody who wants to do a grudge match, the box is available for the next 12 minutes. Okay, so if you want to get a quick fight in, do it now.
robots right now. We've got a grudge match going on. We got 2v2. We have 2 overhead saws versus, 2 overhead something versus 2 horizontals. We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Look at those horizontals go. And none of the overheads are working. None of them are spinning their overhead. Look at that horizontal, now it's vertical. Can I get a cheer for Team Horizontal? Who's hoping for Team Overhead? Smirking Cat really trying to cut in there. Oh, and the other horizontal coming to save the day. I get pinned in the back corner here, but and there goes the blade. Smirking Cat, the only robot on Team Overhead with a blade now. That's when I say that. A little over 1 minute remaining in this match. One horizontal dead and one overhead that can barely move. I think we have 2 functioning weapons, but Smirky Cat is very careful with it. Oh, the horizontal is now an undercutter. There we go. Little change of pace. Gotta take that wall. Oh, there goes the blade. Bladeless, that horizontal is trying to become a full body spinner. Probably not too effective. 3, 2, 1. That's the match. All right, let's go to the crowd for this one. Who thinks that Team Overhead won? And what about Team Horizontal? I think I heard more cheers for Team Overhead.
check. Testing. 1, 2, 3. There we go. It is time that we resume fights. We had a nice 10-15 minutes break, and we are now restarting Bot Brawl. Loading into the box. Orders from the house. I don't even know who Orders from the house is fighting. Red, what's your robot's name again? Entropy. Entropy, are you ready? Orders from the house, are you ready? We are going to start in 3, 2, 1, fight. This is not a tournament match, this is a grudge match. And you gotta have a pretty big grudge to achieve this on the fight. Orders from the house throws it in. What a shot! Off comes the wheel on Entropy. Is Orders from the house weapon still working? Entropy, the black robot, is still working. Even with one wheel, still got some fight left in it. Orders from the house going for the finish shot, trying to rev it. It's spinner up right as it goes in. Just like that. A good shot back from Entropy. Entropy might be down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Top out. Your winner is Orders from the house. And I want a big round of applause for Entropy for unnecessarily going up against such a destructive robot. Let's hear it for Entropy, the destroyed robot. And you can't have destruction without somebody getting destroyed. So thank you, Entropy, for that glorious robotic sacrifice. Beat It and Sashimi, you guys are up next in the box. So Beat It, Sashimi, and then Updraft, Ipsy, and then left shoe, right foot, and double time. If any of those are your robots, please try to be box side as soon as you can. Beat It and Sashimi are losers bracket quarterfinals. Winner moves on to face Pop-Off in the semis and the losers. These robots are just 4 wins away from being champions. We just about got the remains of Entropy out of the box. That was a great fight. Entropy looked really strong. Orders from the house is a tank, though. If you've never seen us before, we are Bot Brawl, Canada's largest fighting robot league. We have 4 weight classes, 1 pound and 3 pound. Full combat robots in this box that you just saw a pair of 3-pounders fighting in. We also have 30-pound and 150-pound sumo robots that fight in our giant wooden box where there's currently a princess. Robots can use a variety of weapons, including saws, hammers, big kinetic energy spinning weapons. They are not allowed to use liquid, lasers, radio interference, electricity, can't zap people, and no open flames. The box is relatively clean. I see a couple pretty bad screws in there still. Still a couple screws kicking around. Chloe and Andrea, there's a screw right there. Another one. There you go. Beat It is white corner. Sashimi red. Please clear away right here, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So after that previous match, the robot went back to the pits, and then an event happened wherein a bunch of smoke was released. Thankfully, we have good filtration systems. See it getting whisked away real quick. Hey, Bot Brawl builders, I'm going to ask that you not congregate in the suspicious cloud. Please, do not congregate in the suspicious cloud. Thank you. Hey, look, a toxic cloud! I mean, it's not that bad, but it's, you don't want to stand in it. Okay, Sashimi in the red corner. You're ready. Beat It in the white corner is ready. Let me get my clock out. We're going full manual. I don't trust this system anymore. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Sashimi spun up and immediately hit something and launched it into the walls. I don't know what it was. Beat It is dead. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Sashimi, I guess. It's important to note that the robots have had like 5 fights so far. They've had the bejesus kicked out of them. God, the smell of dead robots.
You made it to the corner. I don't know what happened. That's so whack. All right. Yeah, the other half first. We're going to tell them that if it's a great match, things went flying.
Okay, I'm looking for Updraft and Ipsy. These are really strong robots. Only the good robots seem to be remaining. The question is now not whether how powerful these robots could potentially be, but how broken they are. Ipsy is going to be in the red corner. Ipsy is notorious around North America for being one of the strongest, most reliable, and deadliest weapons we have. The opponent, Updraft, using a tried and true design, has shown himself to be very formidable as well. We have one robot that spins this way, and the other one that spins this way, and they're going to hit each other, and they're going to fly diagonally, probably. If I had to guess. Updraft with some of the coolest designs on the side. Really easy to pick out of a crowd with those gusts. The name comes from the way that it sends its robots up and into the ceiling. Weapon lock. Thank you. Sometimes when the robot doesn't connect, you gotta turn it off and turn it back on. Make sure your throttle's down.
These are drive, that's not arming. We're gonna postpone, we can't arm.
Okay, Updraft is not working. He has a postponement left, and he's going to use it to try and get that robot working. Time of the postponement is 3:32, so he has 20 minutes to get back in the box. We're not going to wait around for that. Left shoe, right foot, and double time. We're going to have you guys load in. Okay, so here's a complication when you enter multiple robots in different weight classes. Updraft's driver is now got to fight in the 1 pound class. So he's running back to his pit with his dead robot, grabbing the other one, hoping that works, gonna bring it back here and put it in. And then he's using some of his postponement time from that match to fight this match. So that's not great. We'll give double time a moment to get to the arena, but not too long. Can I get a runner to make sure that he knows that? Okay, left shoe, right foot. I'm gonna ask that you load in. White corner. I think for next arena, I want to put like a little screen right where each of the 2 corners are, so we can have the robots' names flash up on them. So that's left shoe, right foot being driven by the surgeon, Garrett Campbell, one of our most experienced competitors at Bot Brawl. We kind of have 3 generations of builders. We have the folks that were around 20, 25 years ago, the folks that joined in around 10 years ago, and then the past 3 to 5 years, we had a huge surge in new builders. If you want to be part of the next generation of robot builders, go to botbrawl.ca and check out our Discord, where all of our builders are more than willing to help show you how to get started. I'm being told we're doing a sumo match. We're gonna do a sumo match between Beast. Okay, I have 3 people telling me 3 different things. Jason, we're gonna do the sumo match, and I'm gonna ignore all of the other organizers now. Oh, never mind, we have a robot, okay. Aren't I supposed to be the master of ceremonies, not some guy with a mic? I demand the robots fighting. I was trying to give Double Time some time. I'm not sure where we are in the brackets. I want to know before we start. This is the losers bracket semifinals. Yes. Winners semis. Oh, winners semifinals. Thank you. Double Time, are you ready? Left shoe, right foot is ready. We're starting in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. What a match. So Double Time is not eliminated. It's going to have a chance down in the losers bracket. Left shoe, right foot is going to cruise on through to the semis. The tournament semifinals, the winners bracket finals. Oh, pardon me. No, that was the semifinals. He's going on to the winners bracket finals. He may still have to fight Double Time again. If Double Time manages to face it and beat its opponent in the losers bracket and then win another match, he'll be back up against left shoe, right foot. Left shoe, right foot is going to go repair and get ready for its championship match in 5 or 6 antweight fights. We have 2 sumo robots that have loaded onto the sumo arena. They're in the 150-pound weight category. Winner of this moves on to the finals. Beast of Burden features a giant set of jaws designed to clamp down on the opponents, drag them around the arena, maybe pierce it and do some damage where it can. The opponent, KFC Buffet, is a very strange U-shaped robot designed to go right over the pole as opposed to getting stuck by it. We include the pole to make robots have to strategize and design. Some robots have tried to clamp onto it. I think someone had a magnet at one point. This is the first time we've seen someone try to drive over it. Beast of Burden, are you ready? KFC Buffet, are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! And the bucket is upended. Somehow the chicken hasn't spilled out. Very strange set of physics. And this is not a good orientation for the chicken. And out it goes. 5-second rule. I appreciate KFC Buffet's attempt at a theme. Because it could have just been some weird U-shaped thing. But instead, we got a delicious bucket of chicken fighting in our arena. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Wow. Great driving. Whole arena shifting several inches on that impact. The buffet almost went over the edge, but pulled itself back. That time it does not. And Beast of Burden is going to walk away into the finals. We're going to let him fight one more time for fun. Beast of Burden will be moving on to the grand finals, though. Robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Ooh, I think the chicken buffet went out again there. I see Anubis is ringside, which means that we are looking for Thunderbird. Are we having a debate about who went out first? I think we got Box going into the combat robot arena. We'll let the Sumos deload. Okay, coolest looking robot award. Almost definitely would end up in the hands of the robot loading into the arena now, as it looks like more like a stealth fighter or something out of a Black Ops type thing. Crazy angles all over it. Thunderbird in white, in the white corner. And in comes Anubis. Anubis had a rough match last time against Updraft. Looks in pretty good shape. Good set of repairs by the driver. I think I've been saying this a lot, but I also think I've been correct every time I've said it. This is gonna be good. Every match with Anubis is really impressive. Check, check. Anubis, are you ready? Thunderbird, are you ready? Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight! Forcefully lost in the fight on there. Huge damage taken out of our new leader. Thunderbird, we're gonna count you out. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Anubis. Clutch performance from Anubis there. Nothing to be ashamed of if you're Thunderbird. That was a great match. That is a really cool LED rail. Is it a piece of fiber optic? How does that work? It's crazy. It's a really cool underglow. Pop Off and Sashimi on deck. Homer and Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. You are on deck as well for the Sumos. We want Pop Off and Sashimi in the arena. Pop Off has forfeited, I'm being told. Really? Unfortunately, in one of our semifinals, one of the robots cannot be repaired. So Pop Off has forfeited and Sashimi will be moving on. That is the losers bracket semifinals. And it can be really rough on the robots. I think we've got Homer and Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom is almost ready to go. Up next, we have the 30-pound Sumo Grand Finals. These robots have fought dozens of matches to get to this point. And it all comes down to this. So just so you know, Jimmy Neutron, this is a best of 5. Not a best of 3. It's a best of 5. So first to 3 victories will go home with our championship. Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom, that's the multicolored pink and teal robot, has a big flipping suplexing arm. The opponent, Homer, with the boxing glove on the top, has some simple forks. But it's driven incredibly well by its driver, Dan. So once again, first to 3 victories. Last second strategizing for Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron, are you ready? Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom, are you ready? Homer, are you ready? Audience, this is the grand finals. Are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! I'm excited. A quick little spin from Homer, tries to maneuver around, but good reaction from Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. One nothing for Jimmy Neutron. Robots set. 3, 2, 1, Sumo! Homer maybe trying to tie up on that pole a little bit, skitters off, and Jimmy Neutron pushes it out. And Jimmy Neutron just 1 win away from being our champion. 3, 2, 1, fight! Both robots skittering around the pole. Nobody wants to commit and expose their side. Jimmy Neutron is chasing a little bit. Manages a good beat on Homer. Homer sees an opportunity and misses. Almost had the T-bone there as well. Now has underneath Jimmy Neutron. Can it get it over the edge? Jimmy Neutron's tied up on that pole. A big shove, and Homer takes Jimmy Neutron out. 2-1 now for Jimmy Neutron. Hold on a second, I got it. It's a piece of black metal. I have no idea where that came from. Set. Starting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Jimmy Neutron still one win away, and your grand champion is Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. Jimmy Neutron has been dominant all weekend except against Homer right up until this last match. And that was a heck of a back and forth. Great job. Let's hear it for our finalist, Homer. We're gonna go one more time just for the records. So we played the full 5. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. And let's see if Jimmy Neutron can get a suplex in this time, maybe. The arm barely used. It was more used as a lifter than a flipper in those last matches, as Homer is so intimidating to try and get underneath with those long forks. There it is, a nice flip from Jimmy Neutron. You can see why Jimmy Neutron was avoiding using the flipper. It kind of exposes itself if it doesn't land the flip. Just like that. And it'll look better on the record sheet. Homer makes it 3-2. Jimmy Neutron, our grand final. Homer, our finalist. We gotta find some more champions, and we are gonna do it in our combat box. Winner of this moves on to the losers bracket semifinals. Judges to the arena. Judges to the arena. All right, we got 3. We got Chloe. Okay, never mind. Updraft in the white corner is ready. Ipsy in the red corner is ready. We are fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. And a tremendous explosion. The wedge that has come off of the front of Updraft. Ipsy's weapon looks a little unbalanced. Still spinning real good though. Spin move, kind of worked. Always looking to see if robots are functioning after those big impacts. And one of Updraft's wedgelets is caught underneath itself, preventing one of its drive wheels from touching the ground. Ipsy trying to find a decent shot, maybe not in that weapon or the wall. As Updraft will try to pull a little bit of an Olay. Believe it or not, we are just 60 seconds into this match. 2 full minutes remaining. Ipsy looking for that killer shot. Updraft doing a good job of meeting the weapon with the front of its robot, the strongest part. Even though Updraft's weapon isn't spinning, it's using it kind of as a bludgeon, trying to absorb the blows of that big spinning disc. They're free. Great driving from the robots to separate there. Both of them still looking fairly healthy considering the impacts they've gone through. Finally, that wedgelet gets ripped off of Updraft. 8. One scary thing about the blade hitting Updraft in that orientation is if it rips off too much of those uprights, it won't be able to drive anymore. Updraft is limping. It might be dead. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Ipsy! That was an amazing match. I think we're gonna do the third place match for the Sumos. Lug Tread versus Ralph. And then Ipsy will be back for its next match against Charity Case, so go get fixed up, Ipsy. And I'll give a quick reminder to Double Time and Black Widow, who are gonna be two up in the combat box.
I don't have anywhere to log in.
Please make your way to the combat box.
I don't have anywhere to log
Black
in.
Widow and Double Time.
Oh, yeah, he's doing that. Oh.
So if you're wondering what that weird kind of ticking noise is coming from the Sumo box, that's Lug Tread. It actually has a cooling fan inside of it, just like your computers. And just like when you don't take care of your computer fans, it's ticking up against something, making a heck of a racket. So this is our bronze medal match. It is a best of 5. Lug Tread, are you ready? Ralph, are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Lug Tread has been very patient, but Ralph capitalizes on that and moves in and shoves it out of the arena. Ralph recently returned all the way from California, and where he won the World Championships in this weight class, representing Canada, making us really proud. Lug Tread is an 8-year-old, 8 years old. So, good job, Tyler. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go! Come on, Lug Tread. I mean, boy, both robots are great. Come on, Lug Tread. Ah, big flip from Ralph. And Lug Tread goes down by 2. This is a best of 5, so he still has a chance to come back. You got this, Lug Tread. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Lug Tread wants Ralph to come to him. He locks up on the pole. Ralph's flipper is just so strong. Uh-oh. Ralph pinning the Lug Tread up against that pole. A good clank from Lug Tread, but Ralph may have a little bit more oomph on that drive. Lug Tread is stuck. And will Ralph finally get itself the gold medal here? I think he wants to come around from the back. He wants to make sure he doesn't accidentally shove the other robot, shove himself out while trying to push the other robot out. Lug Tread sitting there waiting for the opportunity. But your bronze medalist is Ralph. And let's hear a big round of applause for our youngest competitor, Jackson. Jackson went toe-to-toe with some of the very best drivers we have at Bot Brawl all weekend long and gave them all runs for the money, made it all the way to the bronze medal. Very respectable showing. Looks like we've got more combat bots coming up. I see double time in Black Widow. Winner will move on to face Sashimi in the semifinals. Quick moment to thank our sponsors, Repeat Robotics, FingerTech Robotics, and Polymaker. If you have anything you need 3D printed, head on over to Polymaker. By the way, anybody from Polymaker that watched our stream the past 2 days and had me tell people that you're a manufacturing company, I'm sorry. They actually supply 3D printed plastic for you to make 3D printed out of printers stuff out of. Filament, thank you. I was trying to remember the name, but I could only think of bad F words. Alrighty. Black Widow, are you ready? Double time, are you ready? Judges. I mean, we got 3 here if we really needed them, but I see 2 there. Where's our 3rd judge? Andrea Valenzuela to the combat box. Andrea Valenzuela to the combat box. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight! Double time getting a bunch of impacts off on Black Widow, but Black Widow absorbing all of them. It looks completely fine. Or did I speak too soon? No. Drawing the light. Double time back on the attack. Black Widow needs to do something to stop the bleeding here. Maybe get around the sides of his hand. Those scoops on the front of double time doing a really good job. Redirected the drum on Black Widow. A big shot from double time. Another one. And you gotta give props to Black Widow. It's a tough little robot. Already taken about a dozen shots more from double time. Still kicking. More ripping blows from double time. Armor is doing its job, living up to its name here for Black Widow. Black Widow needs to answer this somehow if they can get back on its feet and oriented any good, but now it looks like it might even be bouncing off the ground. Too much of the underside of its robot's been skipped away by double time, and it can't get its weapon going any good. Damage from double time stacking up. Still a chance for a lucky shot from Black Widow. Black Widow doing a spin. We have a minute and 15 seconds left. Black Widow still going to force double time to engage. Gets a good hit there. That was a direct hit. You can see double time struggling a little bit now after that impact to go forwards. It hit one of those wedge hooks down into the arena, so now it's digging in too much. "45 seconds left. Double time continuing to do damage. Black Widow continuing to tank it. Really impressive display from Black Widow and his armor. 20 seconds. That's a pin. 6 seconds left in the pin. 3, 2. Black Widow's running really fast, good reaction, but still that scoop on the front of double time redirecting the blows from that weapon. 3, 2, 1. Match over. And there's nothing you hate more as a judge than a fight that goes late when you're late in the brackets. But I have a feeling we know who won that one. We have a unanimous decision for double time. Black Widow, that was very impressive. You were up against a robot that had more maneuverability, twice the number of wheels, and a design perfectly designed to counter yours, and you still made it the full 3 minutes. Great job. I see 5 30-pound robots in the arena and 1 giant robot in the arena, and we're gonna smash them all together. So this is the 150-pound weight class. Winner of this moves on to the finals. So if the 530s manage to push that big brown burgundy-colored robot out 2 times, pardon me, they win. Now, one thing important to keep in mind is only 3 of the robots have to go out for the big robot to win, because that's 50% of the weight. Experimental 150, are you ready? 530s, are you ready? Then we're fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. The 150s surrounding experimental, or the 30s surrounding experimental 150. Nobody's out yet. Experimental 150 is out. The 530s take the first points. So this burgundy-colored robot with the big spikes on it, the big one, it has repeatedly won championships. And it has taken something ridiculous like 5 other robots to beat it. There isn't even enough room in the arena for them all to maneuver. You can get an idea of how precise the robots can be controlled when they line themselves back up without being dropped at the spot. All right, robots set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! And the 150 goes out again! And the 530s are fighting amongst themselves. They're chomping at the bit. But they will be moving on to the grand finals. That was forceful. It's been a while since something hit our barriers that hard. Okay, we've got Ipsy versus Charity. What? We'll do one more for fun. Real fast. We only get to do this 3 times a year. We try to take advantage. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. The 150 charges in. Out goes Lug Tread. And Scuttlebot pushes Experimental 150 out. The 530s will go through with a clean sweep. Rapid fire robots. We've got another match ready to go in our polycarbonate giant box over here. I'm waving my arm so you know where we are. In the white corner, we have Ipsy. Ipsy, are you ready? Ipsy is ready, they guess. Charity Case, are you ready? They are ready as well. We are fighting in 3, 2, 1, start. Giant horizontal blade has taken a number of robots from the tournament. We didn't have very much time to repair it before this match, but it's looking in pretty good shape. Charity Case though, a tough robot designed to break robots exactly like Ipsy. Smashing itself into the weapon over and over. And coming out no worse for wear. Like Ipsy out those wheels. That would be its best hope. Otherwise, Charity Case's armor is probably strong enough to resist at least most of the blows. We'll see maybe a full 3 minutes. Crazy gyro effects there. We are 1 minute into the match. Ipsy just can't seem to get the bite it needs, either on the wheels or maybe on the sides or the top armor. Its blade almost touches the ground, designed to hit at the parts where there is no armor, but the wheel touches the ground. Not a lot of that on Charity Case, and Charity Case doing a good job keeping its face facing the opponent. Another good hit there. Forceful impact. You can see that front wedge is getting bent a bit. Charity Case has got a bit of warping going on. Or am I imagining it? It's definitely riding a little ragged. Ipsy pushing out blow after blow, but Charity Case absorbing it like it's nothing. 1 minute remaining. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release pin. Robot's only allowed to pin for up to 10 seconds. 8. You can see how those forks are so good at deflecting blows from the opponent. 20 seconds left. Ipsy, we need motion. 10. That's very borderline. It's out of its radius. 3, 2, 1. Match over. The drivers are friendly, so they'll probably ignore that late hit. I think it was an accident. Ipsy was spinning down. This will go to a judge's decision. Robots are graded on damage, aggression, and control. Judges want to see the robots. They want to look at the robots in front of them. They want to see damage.
So Charity Case took a big beating, looked pretty good. Just want to mention that at last AnimeNorth, Charity Case was conceived by the prizes that were donated towards Charity Case so that they can build a robot. And here they are a year later. What is this, the semifinals? In the semifinals, looking really good. We'll see what the judges say, but Charity Case, you know, I think it was worth the cause. It was worthy robot was put forward.
So if you didn't catch that, she said that the robot was donated previous parts from previous competitions and then won a bunch of prizes from one of the competitions as a rookie robot and built the robot out of those donated and accumulated prizes. We have a unanimous decision in favor of Charity Case. Pistol Shrimp and Left Shoe Right Foot are due up. Winner of that is going to move on to the finals. And then we have Double Time versus Sashimi, the losers bracket semifinals. This is a general announcement to all Bot Brawl builders. We are closing in the final 45 minutes of the event. Make sure your robots are charged if they need to be charged. Make sure they are fixed, and if you get called to the box, please proceed promptly. Loaded into the box, left shoe, right foot. Its opponent in blue, Pistol Shrimp. A very impressive example of an overhead saw robot. Quick shout out to our sponsors, Repeat Robotics, Fingertech Robotics, Polymaker, Mog, and our hosts, AnimeNorth. Two awesome robots in the box here for our semifinals. Pistol Shrimp, are you ready? Left shoe, right foot, are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, go! Left shoe, right foot. In the past, it's gone a little nuts up until it got to the semifinals, and then it sits back a bit more reserved, looking for precise shots instead of just insanity. And it looks like we're getting a little bit of that from Pistol Shrimp as well. Both robots don't want their weapons to go down, and they're both susceptible to the other. Oh, energetic impact there. I'm not sure what came off, but it was big. Piece of foam tire off left to right foot probably. Pistol Shrimp doing a good job of getting around like the sides and backs of left shoe, right foot. But we haven't seen that weapon come down net. Left shoe doing a crazy gyro dance. Trying to get its weapon at a different angle maybe. And it can raise its way up like that and bring it down just like that. The driver of left shoe, right foot is really good at that maneuver. Gets that weapon into unusual places on the opposing robots. Or sends itself flying. Halfway mark of the match, 90 seconds left. One of the wedge hooks coming off the front of the Sabot. Going to be harder to control left to right foot now. The saw has died, I'm being told. One of those impacts may have knocked something loose. One minute left. Oh, Saw's still got something in it, maybe. Ah, the blade disengaged from the hub though. And now it looks like that green belt has wrapped around one of the wheels. Pistol Shrimp's in trouble. We're going to count it out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Barely getting out of its own radius. 20 seconds left. Left shoe, right foot. I don't even know how to describe that maneuver. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, match over. This will go to a judge's decision. Up next, Double Time and Sashimi. Then Thunderbird and Charity Case. Up next in Sumos, we have KFC Buffet taking on Experimental 150 and Beast of Burden versus 530s. Okay. Looks like we have Sumo bots ready to go, so we're gonna hop over there while our combat robots get ready. I think this is the losers bracket finals, yeah. Oh, this is the third place match. Okay, third place, bronze medal. You're ready. KFC Buffet's ready and Experimental 150 is ready. We are fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. This is a best of 5, which is good because that one ended in 3 seconds. Man, that thing's heavy. It's gotta weigh like 150 pounds. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. I'm mostly impressed by KFC lining that shot up every time with the pole. Such a smooth robot. Hey, it's a bronze medal match. It's first to 3 victories. Bronze medal's first to 3 victories. So KFC's up 2-0 right now. Robots, set. 3, 2, 1, go. The robots decided to go sideways at each other. KFC still lined up that pole right away. And out goes Experimental 150. Your bronze medal is KFC Buffet. And he pulled out the power switch on Experimental 150 on top of that. So he literally unplugged the opponent. That is the definition of a dead robot. Do you guys want to go again? We got time for another one if you guys want to go again.
All right.
Antoine, you want to go again? We have a judge's decision from that 1 pound match before the sumo match. Left shoe, right foot. All right, this one's for fun. 3, 2, 1, sumo. Experimental 150 just about had KFC. KFC taking it for a ride. Let's hear it for our 250-pound robots. These robots are 2 victories away. Wait, 1, 2, 3 victories away from being champions. I don't know how we're gonna get 3 more fights in 40 minutes, but we're gonna try. We need another judge. Judge, judge, judge. Thank you. Double Time, are you ready? Sashimi, are you ready? We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Something's come off of Sashimi. We're probably going to be saying that a lot because that plastic is designed to get shredded. Double double time with repeated awesome blows. Double time just going in, coming back out, passing it again. Every impact taking pieces of the armor off. And the saw. Sashimi weaponless. Sashimi, a sushi chef without a knife. Left. And that's a count out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. People screaming for more carnage, and you get some. At some point, I'll count Sashimi out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's hear it for double time.
Autumn, I thought they were going to be good.
Another impressive tournament run for Sashimi. But that'll be it for the Big Saw. But boy, that was a great showing for it, getting all the way to the losers bracket semifinals. Up next, we're going to have 3-pound full combat bots, unless the Sumos are ready first. We'll see who gets ready first here.
Yeah. I tried not to, but I can't fucking try.
There's a whole bunch of volunteers that have been doing our judging all weekend. I want to make sure I thank all of the volunteer judges that we've had. You guys have helped make things go really smooth. Thank you very much. Great success of our volunteer judge program. If you want to be a judge, you can apply on our Discord. We actually have a judging program that we're working on. You do need some experience fighting combat robots. But if you come to enough events and we recognize you, that might be good enough. So make yourself a known presence in the Discord hangout, and you might just end up getting a free pass to AnimeNorth and some judging responsibilities. Charity case loading in. Red corner. And then the sleekest robot here, Thunderbird. Thunderbird might be modeled after the Batmobile, I'm not sure. By the way, builders, in the middle of the night last night, right as I was about to go to bed, I realized that I never posted the highlight reel from last year's AnimeNorth. So if you go on the Discord, the 2024 highlights are up on there. They'll be up on the website when I get time to do that. Okay. Thunderbird, are you ready? Charity case is ready. We are fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Charity case keeping it at distance. Thunderbird can't hit without getting underneath or over. take a lot of big impacts this weekend, and we've also seen it break several other robots' weapons just by smashing into them. 5, 4, 3 seconds left in the pin. 2, 1, release. Another pin from Charity Case. 5 seconds in the pin. 2, 1, pin release. Nice poke there from Thunderbird. Charity Case upside down, a much better angle of attack now possible for Thunderbird. It's coming almost any direction. Charity Case doing a good job staying on top of Thunderbird. Not letting his weapon get all the way up to speed, but now it is Thunderbird with a big crashing shot to the side. Charity Case showing some great pride and getting right back on the back of Thunderbird. Thunderbird on the hunt. 6 seconds in the pin. 4, 3, 2, 1, release pin. And pause the match. Pause the match. Fingers off the sticks. We are going to yank them apart. There we go. That is perfect. Great job by our Rita Wrangler, Ravi Babalal. Robot set, fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. 1 minute remaining. 8 seconds in the pin. 5, 3, 2, 1, release. That's one way to release. Thunderbird knocking Charity Case away. Robot dancing here. Charity Case is stuck. We're going to count it out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Thunderbird. With just 13 seconds left in the match when the countout started, that was close. Beast of Burden and 530s. Beast of Burden and 530s are mostly loaded. They're almost ready to go. So while these guys get unloaded and we get our next combat bots in, by the way, that should be Pistol, Shrimp, and Double Time. You guys are due up. Pistol, Shrimp, and Double Time. Let's get the 530s versus Beast of Burden. Now, if I recall, this is the grand finals. Grand final matchup in the 150-pound weight category. Beast of Burden, are you ready? 530s, are you ready? AnimeNorth, are you ready? Are we not ready? Winner of this gets $100. No? Oh, it's the bounty. That's right. If they deplace Jason, they get $100, right? Yes. It's a best of 5 in the grand finals. Thank you for asking. Set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1. Sumo. Beast of Burden still in. 3 robots are out, and Beast of Burden will take the first point. Robots no longer need to continue fighting, but they will. Because they want to. And I'm not stopping them. You want me to go in there and stop them? I'm not stopping them. Okay, Beast of Burden with 1 point. First of 3 victories. Robots set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo. Ralph trying to get a flip in, but oh, I almost called it Law Machine again. Jimmy Neutron's hot mom shoves out Beast of Burden with help from Scuttlebutt. We are tied at 1. .530 is positioning themselves. Robots set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Wow. Maybe Jimmy Neutron should just enter the 150-pound category. All right, Lug Tread, can you drive out of the way of the 150? Thank you. Robots set. Come on now, boys. So what's the score? It's 30s 2, Beast of Burden 1. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Out goes Ralph. 2 robots left for Beast of Burden to try and get out of the arena. And out goes Beast of Burden, which means your winner is the 530s. So Jason, the driver of Beast of Burden, there was a bounty out for anybody to unseat Jason as the champion of the Sumos. And that has been done. Jason has won every sumo competition in this weight category for as long as we've been hosting them, I think. Uh-oh. And it's chomping down on Jimmy Neutron's hot mom. Smash it into the camera. All right, now we're just fighting for fun, I think. There's no noise on Earth like robots smashing each other. Chomp, chomp, yeah! Yeah! All right, Beast of Burden got some aggression out. Let's hear it for all of our robots here. Folks, we have to do rapid fire matches because we are running out of time. Pistol Shrimp and Double Time. I want you guys in the box double time. You guys gonna do another sumo round before we dismantle this? You wanna do one more? No? Do we have robots in the arena? Then we can do one more. Ooh. You all right? Pistol Shrimp and Double Time. Do we have Pistol Shrimp here? Okay, Pistol Shrimp, we are starting a 3-minute timer for you to get in the box. And it looks like Beast of Burden has backup now. Okay, Sumo Bot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, Sumo! And with a little bit of help, Beast of Burden and Tankenstein clear the competition. That's gotta feel cathartic. Those two big 150-pound robots have been up against those 30s and they keep beating everybody really frustratingly. So that's gotta feel good to just shove them around like that. How long we got on that timer for Pistol Shrimp? Pistol Shrimp, you have 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Sumo Bot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Out goes Jimmy Neutron, but so does Beast of Burden. Now it's just Homer and Tankenstein. And Tankenstein trying to push Homer out. Homer's got the pole to his back, though. He's doing what he can to not get shoved out. And out goes Tankenstein! 1 minute, 40 seconds. If you got Sumo Bots can get set up fast enough, we'll do another one. Pistol Shrimp, you're down to 90 seconds to get in the box, or we're gonna forfeit your match. We do not have time to wait for you. This is a cold, emotionless decision. Get in the box, please. Oh my gosh. And Lug Tread has been loaded onto the launching ramp of Beast of Burden. This can't end badly. Okay, robot set. Fighting in 3, 2, 1, go. Beast of Burden has ammo. It can launch Lug Tread. Deploy it at any moment. Deploy. Deploy the Lug Tread. Lug Tread can't make it up the slope. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Lug Tread deploying. Oh no. Tankenstein is back. Pistol Shrimp made it, by the way, with 15 seconds to spare. Nice. Tankenstein takes that rumble. We have another combat match in our tournament ready to go. Which one is this? Losers Bracket Finals. This is the semifinals of the entire tournament. And it looks like Pistol Shrimp only has one side of drive they were able to get working. Check, check. He's removed the belt hoping that that's what was stopping the drive. Oh, it was! The belt was jamming up one of the wheels somehow. Or it's intermittent. You think he cut the wrong belt off. It's digging into the ground. And then it's probably, if I had to guess, it digs into the ground, it stalls, causes a power spike, and your ESC poops itself. If I had to guess. But we will poke it into the box. It's alive enough to fight. This stage of the competition, that's all you can really ask for. Pistol Shrimp in the white corner. Oh, Double Time is already loaded into the red corner. This is our 1-pounder semifinal matchup. Pistol Shrimp, are you ready-ish to go? He is ready-ish. Double Time is ready. We're fighting in 3, 2, 1, fight! Pistol Shrimp still has a weapon. That can be enough to win you a match if you get it into the right spot on the opponent. Double Time being very careful in its approach. Found a great opening. Pistol Shrimp upside down, can itself right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Double Time. Double Time will be moving on to the grand finals. Anubis and Thunderbird.
I don't know, like, yeah, what happened?
Thunder some animal. Thundercats is an animated series from the 1980s, I think.
Good one. I mean, whatever. It's off.
Okay, up next, guys. It's all been leading up to this. This is our 3-pound grand finals. I want to make sure that both drivers are informed that there will be no second match. So if the person in the winner's bracket loses, even though it's double elimination, we're considering this the final match. We don't have time for the second match of this. The winner's bracket still gets an advantage as they had to fight less fights to get to this point. So this is a one-and-done winners take all for our 3-pound grand championship. And we are lucky enough to have 2 very destructive robots that look near peak functioning condition here at the end of a tournament. Both drivers brought enough spares and enough spare parts to keep the robots looking crisp and clean and highly competitive going into this grand final matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Bot Brawl, Canada's largest fighting robot league. We are sponsored by Repeat Robotics, Fingertech Robotics, Polymaker, and our brand new arena provided by Mog. This is AnimeNorth 2025, our grand conclusion. Anubis, are you ready? Thunderbird, are you ready? Crowd, are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, fight! Two big shots from Thunderbird. Anubis confirms quickly. Goes to angle by Thunderbird. Maybe a chance here for Anubis to make a shot. Thunderbird won that exchange. Anubis with his back to Thunderbird. Spins around quickly and gets a good hit on Thunderbird. Now another hit. The weapon comes off of Thunderbird. Anubis is on the hunt. Thunderbird upside down, really vulnerable in this position. A bit better. I can't see a piece of the top armor is on. Good pin. 8 seconds left in the pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release pin. Wow, a really interesting hit. Anubis sent Thunderbird spring through the air. Another flip on Thunderbird. Anubis hung up on the belt. Another good hit on Thunderbird. Thunderbird's going to try to control this match. Wear away at the strength of Anubis' weapon. 90 seconds remaining. That's right, this match is just over halftime. Thunderbird back on his back once again. Thunderbird very lucky that those aren't fighting. That one bit though. Anubis heads careening into the arena wall. Pardon me, Thunderbird heads careening into the wall. Anubis falling up, tearing off two of the front with a level stop. Dismantling more of the robot. Right in front of the judges. A dead shot hit right at the side of Thunderbird. We got 60 seconds left. Anubis can taste the championship. Thunderbird wants to take it away from him. Anubis hung up on a piece of debris. Another end-over-end shot on Thunderbird. Tremendous impact. How is Thunderbird still working? 30 seconds left. And we might have a dead Thunderbird. I only see one working the wheel. Back on its feet. Starts at it. 15 seconds. Another couple good hits. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll do it for the match. Excellent fight. And your grand champion of the 3-pound category is Anubis! Congratulations, Anubis. Really impressive run through the whole tournament. Thunderbird, not too shabby either. One of the sleekest looking robots we've ever had at Bot Brawl. That announcement was a 5-minute warning for AnimeNorth closing. They want you to start getting out. Thankfully, we have one fight left. Left shoe, right foot, and double time to the arena. Left shoe and right foot and double time. Please come to the arena.
Why did you guys keep dying in the corner again?
When I first started building fighting robots, I was 11 years old. It was like 20 some odd years ago. And whenever a part would get taken off of a robot, the place would explode like we just did for the grand finals. It was so rare. Now every single fight, with the advances in motor technology and battery technology, we can fit so much energy into these robots. It's truly a spectacle. It's amazing how far we've come. So this will be the very final match of AnimeNorth 2025. I'll take one last opportunity to thank our sponsors, Repeat Robotics, FingerTech Robotics, Polymaker, and Mog, as well as AnimeNorth for hosting us. Guys, please go to our website, botbrawl.ca. Check out the Discord if you want to get involved building fighting robots, or if you just want to watch them, go to our YouTube, go to youtube.com/@BotBrawlCanada, and you can see all of the fights from previous competitions and future competitions. We are planning to return we are going to Kitchener for our next event. It is going to be at the Benjamin's Park. We haven't 100% confirmed that, but it's very, very close to being confirmed. So if you want more fighting robots in person, you're going to have to head out there. Join the mailing list or join the Discord for information. Here we go. So just so you guys know, there is no second match. This is the grand finals, and that's it. In the white corner, we have left shoe, right foot. In the red corner, we have double time. Left shoe, right foot, are you ready? Double time is ready. AnimeNorth, this is our last match. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight. Immediately removes the wheel on the very first hit. Unbelievable. Left shoe, right foot has its work cut out for him now. And oh no. Is double time weapon down? No, it's waiting to see how left shoe, right foot is. Left shoe, right foot is struggling even to just stay moving. Hoping to launch himself as a robot with a lucky hit maybe. That opening rush was so key for double time. Let me tell you, there's clutch and then there's clutch in the first 2 seconds of a robot match. Removing a wheel like that is about as quick as you can get as a driver. There goes a belt. Was that the weapon belt on left shoe, right foot? Left shoe, right foot might be dead. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your champion is double time! And it's not just double time in name, it's double time in championships. Those are back-to-back championships for double time. Fans, that is it. We have no more robots to fight. Thank you all for joining and watching. We really appreciate having an audience to put on a show for. You guys are awesome. We hope you enjoyed. Again, check out our social media, especially our YouTube if you want more. My name's Doug Ireland. We are Bot Brawl. Thank you and have a good night. AnimeNorth is now closed. Please proceed orderly to an exit. AnimeNorth 2025 is now closed. Builders, do you want to make friends with the admin team? Maybe you had a judge's decision that didn't go your way. Stick around and help tear down the arenas, and maybe next time it will.
To that note, if you do not help out, you will be charged $50 per postponement next event. But like legit, we're gonna do awards. We're gonna set that stuff up. But while you're packing up your pits, if you have somebody with a free hand, send them to admin. We could use your help.
This is a 2205. Circus.
All right, let me get the ant weight, beetle weight, 30-pound and 150-pound sumo winners up over here.
Highlight.